Tonight, live from New York City, Uncrowned presents the UFC 319 Watch Party with your hosts, Connor Burks and Eric Jackman.
What is good? Welcome in to the UFC 319 Uncrowned Watch Party. Been waiting to say that one all week. We have finally made it to Khamzat Chimaev versus DDP. I am Connor Burks, joined alongside me, the man who's most excited. You never get a tweet going into the watch party being like, everybody's working for the weekend, just got to get to Saturday night. But sure enough, New York Rick put one out today. That's how you know he's excited.
Yeah, I'm not much of a tweeter these days, but this one got me. I've been, as you know, this is the one I've been waiting for, and it is finally here.
Frankie, how you feeling back there, man? You on tilt? You ready to go? You hyped up?
Full tilt.
I love it, man. We got the Chicago flags right here. I got the Hester jersey on. Chicago flags back there. We got our Garrett to keep us full as we go through the card. We got bellies full of deep dish and home run in pizza.
Shout out to the home run in.
Shout out to home run in. We just saw Susurkaev get a second round finish on 4 days' notice. Fought on Dana White Contender Series. Fights in the featured prelim on UFC 319 just a few days later, comes out victorious, another finish. And now it's just like, what's next?
Yeah.
Keep them rolling.
It is very reminiscent, and everybody's been alluding to this, it is very reminiscent to Khamzat Chimaev himself.
Can I point out, we sometimes see the guys hold a Monster can. Is he holding a Prime right now? He was also wearing a $180,000 watch at the press conference, they pointed out.
Maybe he just does things his own way.
Yo, does he have he's got the Prime sponsorship, one fight in?
No, but is Prime the hydration of the UFC? No, Drip is the hydration of the
I think Drip is the official water of the UFC. Prime is the official hydration drink.
So then maybe
that
he's allowed to
sounds like
that.
I'm fucking around. That sounds like I'm joking. I actually think that's what it is.
No, maybe he's allowed to then.
He's now standing with Joe Rogan. He's asked him about what a week he's had. 4 days later. Started this week 8-0. Finishes the week 10-0 with a win in the UFC. Holy
Incredible.
hell. By Susurkaev.
And by the way, like, there's guys that turn around quick after a win on Dana White's Contender Series. Never this quick. Oh, he's speaking English already. Yeah, he wants to fight one more time today.
He said September. So he has that like Khamzat Chimaev,
It's the Khamzat.
like feel to him where he's just so confident the entire fight. Anytime Nolan had a moment, he just kind of smiled, laughed. He's like, bruh, I'm good. From watching the Dana White Contender Series and watching this fight, he's not like as intense and as like pedal to the metal as Khamzat Chimaev. But dude,
Nobody
he's
is.
nasty. He's got the finishing capabilities, bro.
To get a UFC win on 4 days' notice, in and of itself, is an accomplishment.
Oh, he's starting the By Sanger chant.
They didn't go along with him.
Okay, I actually like it though. By Sanger. He's getting people to remember the name. By Sanger Susurkaev.
What I was gonna say was, like Khamzat, you talk about the like cool, calm demeanor, the under pressure feeling like it's a foregone conclusion. He also has the thing on the mic that Khamzat had early is, you don't really need to cut too many promos. You don't need to be too crazy. I will fight anytime you give me an opportunity. If you have me fight again tonight, I will fight. And that was what got Khamzat to the point that he became this kind of phenomenon. He has already proven that he's willing to do the same.
Yeah, and Khamzat speaks glowingly about him at the press conference. Nolan was trying to talk some shit, and he was essentially just like, bro, he's going to smash your ass. He doesn't need to be me. He's just as good as me.
Not for nothing, though.
Nolan
won that first round.
I wonder if Dana White will bring him back. Takes the fight on 4 days' notice. Has a couple moments. I mean, he was up against a freight train.
I have to think
Susurkaev was minus 1,400.
I have to think he gets another crack. Because he looked good.
I just tweeted this. Sanger Susurkaev started the week 8-0, trying to get a contract on Dana White Contender Series. Finishes it 10-0 with a UFC win on a pay-per-view under his belt.
Yeah. And,
crazy, man.
And it feels like the next steps are UFC wins 2, 3, 4, and all of a sudden you've got a phenom on your hands This is the push that they used to give a lot of the prospects, and it's interesting to see that they've kind of selected him there.
Matt Brown in the house. Shout out to the
legend.
immortal. Gilbert Burns in the house.
Another legend.
Had a war himself with Khamzat Chimaev. Shout out to Dorino. Marlon Chito Vera.
Legends Only tour right now. Oh, wow.
Brian Stan in the
Brian
house.
Stan.
I was hoping for a what the fuck is going on, bro. I get it, though. I get it.
Frankie's asleep at the wheel already.
Too
much Malort.
Dude, speaking of Malort, I wish we had some right here. I really want to try it. I've heard it tastes like fucking gasoline.
I'd love to try it, but
couldn't find any here.
I don't want to drink it recreationally, I'll tell you.
So this is great, though, because I think the crowd's going to show out tonight, and we're going to get a second Chicago card, similar to what they did when they returned to Miami. They were like, oh, Miami's actually great. Let's keep doing shows here. I think we're going to get the same thing with Chicago. So next time, easy money, we go get Italian beefs and pound a few shots of Malort.
Done. I'm in.
Malort is so bad that on their website it says, don't enjoy responsibly.
When you said that at first, I thought it was like they were saying like, be irresponsible with it. I didn't realize that they were leaning so fully into the gimmick of knowing that it's absolutely
And it's a dude who like just finished a shot and his face is like,
love it.
Not for nothing. It's not like meteoric. It isn't like Khabib gaining like 10 million followers overnight after beating Conor. I started following Susurkaev on Instagram after he won on Dana White Contender Series on Tuesday night, and he had like 11,000 followers.
What is he at?
Up to 74K.
Yeah.
So like he's
on his way.
Whatever 7X is. What's the word for that? I feel like Frank would know that.
No, I don't think so.
Sextupled it?
He's sextupled it. No, that would be...
That'd be six?
So septupled it.
Septupled it.
Wow. Frank didn't know.
Heptupled it.
Either way, he gets
is that
victory.
eight?
Hept and sept are the same.
Oh, okay. Look at you, Frankie. Good job.
Gets a victory on the featured prelim of a UFC pay-per-view. Clearly, Dana White has plans for this guy. He was going mad for him on Tuesday evening. Some other fights on these prelims. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk knocks out Gerald Meerschaert in the very first round. That fight was going one of two ways. It was Mikhail KO or Gerald Meerschaert submission. Gerald, we talked about it, sometimes struggles with the takedowns. He struggled with the takedowns here, and that's exactly how it happened.
It went one of the two ways.
Yep.
Exactly as predicted.
Gerald Meerschaert was either going to get one of those takedowns, and he was going to get the sub, or Mikhail was gonna knock him out. And there was a moment where Herb Dean kind of let that one ride a little bit. Meerschaert took a lot of damage on the ground. When he went down with him, I was like, oh, God, could you imagine GM3 like throwing something up? And I could imagine that, but...
he's done it before.
Comes out victorious. Fighting Nerds, 2-0 so far on these prelims, but a lot of people felt some type of way about the Carini Silva over Barbosa decision. Wins unanimously, 29-28. Joe Rogan could not believe it. I feel like I've never heard the broadcast team that quiet after the decision was read. It was just silence until Joe Rogan came in like 30 or 40 seconds later.
They didn't know what to say there. I mean, you can hear every once in a while, you'll hear Anik give a little thing like, maybe we didn't see it going that way. Like he'll kind of like allude to it.
It was silence, and then Joe Rogan was like, I did not have you winning that on the scorecards. Did you think you did enough?
But 2-0 for the Fighting Nerds. One more to go, right? Just Prates?
Just Prates. Yeah. Barbosa landed 31 to Silva's 26 and got 3 takedowns, 5 minutes control time. Obviously, it's round by round scoring, but a lot of people do believe that Diane Barbosa came out victorious on this one, but she did not. Lupita Godinez against Jessica Andrade. We were watching it, and it was like, it felt like Andrade was sort of in slow motion in that first round. Lupita was having a ton of success. But then, dude, by round 3, Andrade was putting it on her, man.
Yeah.
I was thinking there was a moment that Andrade might even finish her in that third round.
And that's kind of the Andrade thing, right? Like, she's always going to be in the fight. She's tough as nails. Lupi has a way of, like, letting people kind of stay in the fight as well. So, not unexpected, but, man, like, a rough road for Jessica Andrade now. Like, it has been a really steep decline since being one of the top contenders.
Now finds herself at 26-15, is 2-6 in her last 8.
Yikes.
Since 2023. She came in to 2023 on a 2-fight winning streak, got a win over Lauren Murphy, loses 3 straight, picks up a couple, and has now lost 3 straight again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, she's still young, but the miles, man.
Miles.
The
She's
miles
been doing
that
this
she's
for a
had.
very long time. Not only the miles in terms of how many fights she's had, but also bouncing around weight classes.
Yeah.
She was as high as 35s. Like,
She's a big girl, man. Built
Yeah.
like those tree trunk thighs. And what's crazy is like she's been knocked out 5 times. She's been subbed 5 times. But bro, she just walks forward like she has the Max Holloway ironclad
100%.
chin. She was just eating shots from Loopy. I mean, she puts on good. Like it was a good fight. Like,
Yeah.
They both landed like something like 100-something strikes. Like they really put it together. But yeah, man, she's. I don't really know where she goes from here.
she's somebody who has a name that you can continue to kind of like throw in there, and other contenders are going to be able to
And she'll
either
put on
sink or
decent
swim, and
fights.
she'll put on a good fight. But is there anything left for her to kind of prove? Probably not. Like at this point, it's just collecting those checks and like continuing to, you know, be an established UFC fighter at this point.
Alexander Hernandez ends the five-fight winning streak of Chase Hooper by emphatic knockout, man. This is one of those ones where he lands the right, clean, flush on the chin, and the slow motion Chase Hooper just like an elevator, just dropped.
Jack in the box.
Legs came out from under him, like caught him bad, and then is able to finish him on the ground. Big underdog for Alexander Hernandez, and Chase Hooper, 5-fight win streak going into this one.
And the thing about it was Alex looked like he was cruising from the start. Like
Yeah.
he was able to find those combos, and Chase was kind of trying to keep him off with the teep kicks and keep him at range. Alex was able to get inside, and it looked like he was just landing combos at will. The last one just devastating.
And On Air Jordan in the back was just like, man, that was really close to the round ending. What if he could have made it to the end? To your point, like Hernandez was kind of cruising, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that might have been the right that put him down. He caught him flush. So I mean, even if he survived to the end of the round, Hernandez was looking good, man.
Yeah, Hooper has a long way to go. I was somebody who was coming into this thinking that this should be Chase's fight to lose rather. And unfortunately, it just looked like the hands, the composure are not quite there yet. Alex is somebody who's, he's kind of been long criticized because of the mixed results and what people thought of him as a prospect heading in. But that experience against all the top guys served him well in this fight, where Chase Hooper, even though he has gotten some good wins, has not been in there with nearly the level of competition that Hernandez has been in there with.
Tweet from Oscar Willis. Alexander Hernandez in his post-fight media says, on the setbacks in his career, I came in tonight with big balls and an average-sized dick.
I'm not sure what to make of that. I'm not sure what he's trying to get at there.
I think it's all in that sentence right there.
I know, but I'm just like, first of all, like the big ball is cool, but then like the average size dick, like what did that add? Like what's the takeaway there? I guess he's just broadcasting for the world. Like congratulations, Alex.
I got big balls, but that's about all he's got, I guess, is what he's trying to tell us.
Shout out.
Either way, he comes out victorious and stops the Chase Super hype train.
I just don't know.
Shout out Alexander Hernandez. Jakar Klose beats Edson Barbosa.
That was a scrap too.
Edson Barbosa kind of getting in that, like, I don't want to say Jessica Andrade, like
No, it's the same.
24-13. Like they're both like kind of like, I think Jessica Andrade is what, 26-15. Yeah, so like literally
It's the same range.
2 fights. There's 4 fights left. He'll go 2-2 in those. Same thing. Puts on exciting, like fun fights. Will go to scrap with people. Can be a litmus test. They're like both from Brazil.
They can hang around for as long as they want because they're somebody that the UFC knows they can rely on to come in and make somebody either look good or show that they're not ready. Like they're a perfect kind of like, for lack of a better term, gatekeeper, but they're a perfect somebody to test somebody's level of experience and show if you're ready to take that next step, or if maybe you're not ready to take that next step, and in the meantime, put on an exciting fight. So they're the type of fighters that as long as the money makes sense for the UFC, they can stay around forever.
And then in the curtain jerker, the tough flyweight championship.
Yes.
Joseph Morales, who at one point was 1-2 in the UFC. As we see Brian Battle and Nursultan Ruzabayev on the lower third there. Unfortunately, they aren't fighting tonight, but Joseph Morales comes out victorious as a massive underdog against Alibi Idiris. 1-2 in the UFC back in 2018. His run ended. Took 3 years off. Comes back, fights in Cage Warriors, and now he is the tough champion. Gets up and was kind of taunting Coach DC.
He was pointing right at him,
He was
letting him know.
he was repping Coach Chael. Went
Because-
to the plus 365 dog. Gets a
Well,
finish.
the other guy was DC's first pick. That's why he's like letting them know, like, oh, that was your first pick, and look at me here. I'm the champ now.
Frank, shockingly in the back, it was right when I got here and the fight was on. And when he got the finish, Frank was going absolutely bananas for Joseph Morales, walking around beating his chest. You were hyped for that one.
This guy's a D1 Glazer.
God, the D1 Glazer drop is just fucking fantastic.
It's so good. It's so good. So those are the prelims. We now head to the main card. It's starting right now. We got the Ron Perlman voiceover. We're going with Korn tonight. How do we feel about that?
Oh, is this
Frank?
Korn?
Yeah.
It's shout out. This sounds
Ariel's favorite, right? This is what he requested on TRL.
I think so.
yes, it was.
Shout
Wow,
out.
what a pull, Frank.
God, great pull. Let's go. UFC 319 main card. Tim Elliott, Kai Asakura,
Oh,
Jared Cannonier, Michael Page,
oh,
Jeff Neal, Carlos Prates, Lerone Murphy takes us into the main event. DDP. Khamzat Chimaev. Does the boogeyman become king tonight?
Which one's the boogeyman? Because according to DDP, there's only one boogeyman at middleweight, and it's DDP.
There can only be one, and we're gonna find out tonight. It's gonna be absolutely unbelievable. This Ron Perlman voiceover is fantastic so far.
Has there ever been a more guaranteed two bulls just charging headfirst at each other?
Not in a long time, man.
This
not
is
in a long
the
time.
one.
And like
God.
this is like two bulls.
Yeah.
Like last pay-per-view, Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway. Like,
Yeah, you
those
know
are
they're gonna
obviously
scrap. They're gonna
gamer-ass
scrap,
dudes
yeah.
who are gonna scrap. Yeah, these are just like
This is
absolute
all gas,
juggernauts
no brakes,
coming at each other.
guaranteed. Fucking put the pedal to the metal.
Maybe Sergey Pavlovich versus Tom Aspinall was like the last one.
Nah, because the only my only pushback on that is Tom, when he wants to, can be slick, right? Tom knows how to like stay at range, play the grappling game. Like, I just don't feel like there's even going to be a moment for either of these guys to take a breath.
He knows how to do that, but he has the shortest fight time in
Yeah,
UFC history.
fair point. That's a good one.
And that one lasted like 38 seconds or ever long.
You know what it is? You know what it actually is? I almost feel like it would have been smarter for Tom not to do that, but then he did it anyway because he's a fucking bad motherfucker. I mean, not for nothing. I'm pretty hyped for Pico and Lerone Murphy.
Oh, hell
too.
yeah, man. We get to find out. Man. And I got Pico winning, but it's one of those ones that in hindsight, you're either going to be like, yeah, Pico looked good, man. Like, nice debut. Or it's like, you picked Aaron Pico debuting against an undefeated top 10 featherweight?
Pico is a throwback to something that used to happen, and I don't know if it happens much anymore. But Pico is a first ballot. Yo, this guy kills everybody in the gym guy. But then the results have been kind of mixed to this point. Like, he didn't find his footing as early as maybe people expected, and then he kind of grew into it and became a better fighter. But he's an all-time, like, you hear people talking, and they're like, yo, Aaron fucking Pico.
Aaron Pico, bro.
But
Is this promo still going?
yeah, it's a long one. Look, I mean, this deserves it. 319 is the creme de la creme.
Shout
This
out.
is my Super Bowl, as I've said
Okay.
1,000 times.
We like Aaron Pico versus Lerone Murphy. We like Khamzat Chimaev versus DDP. Out of the first three, which one are you most excited for? Me personally is Kai Asakura. I want to see if he really is UFC level.
I want to see MVP get an MVP type performance. To this point, he's been very successful, but it really hasn't been like the stamp that I've wanted to see from MVP, and that I also think would help propel him into an echelon that he deserves. He talked about with Ariel when he came on the show last week. He talked about the people at welterweight not giving him opportunities that he thought he could get, right? He wanted to crack into the rankings and just continue to climb. He wasn't getting those opportunities. If he gets a finish here, if he gets a vintage MVP performance, I think he does climb there. So I'd like to see that. That's probably the one I'm most intrigued by.
Yeah, I mean, we haven't seen the knockouts like we
needs
saw
it.
back in Bellator, but I was impressed for him handing Sharp Bullet his first career loss.
And by the way, Kevin Holland is somebody who's, I think, a very good fighter and a very tough UFC debut. So I was impressed there too. I was impressed with Ian Gary, even though he was on the wrong side of that.
Yeah.
He's been
an Ian Gary takedown away from winning.
Exactly. He's been just good enough, but he hasn't put the stamp on it. If he could put the stamp on it tonight, I think it's really going to help him.
Okay, a few things here. Graphics just showed up, the gold city skyline that the UFC does.
Yeah.
We got the bean in there looking great. Sears Tower, Ferris wheel. Khamzat Chimaev just made his way into the octagon, rocking the camo. just a nice, simple camo.
Wait, into the
pullover.
arena?
Yeah, I said octagon. Into the arena, camo pullover. Back in the day, dude, he used to be like a hype beast. Like, was always wearing designer, like nice watches, everything like that. Haircut. This week, I've noticed.
Low key.
Just like polo. Wore a white polo to the press conference. I think he wore a black polo to the face-offs. Now just like a simple pullover to pull up today. Like,
is this the business trip? Is this the low key? I'm not focused on anything else version.
all right, so I was watching the Tom Aspinall Fight Lab on TNT.
Shout out Tom.
Today. Shout out to Tom. Shout out to Adam Catterall, that whole crew that do it. It's fantastic. They're able to use UFC footage because it's TNT, and like hearing Tom break this stuff down is really beautiful. But they were talking about how Khamzat was with a different camp before the Robert Whittaker fight.
Yes.
And like he was big into like going out, partying, living the celebrity lifestyle, everything like that. Maybe not partying and dream, but like living the celebrity lifestyle. And then before the Whittaker camp, he locked back in, went back to his old coach, and now he continues to do that. And they theorize.
Looked pretty fucking good.
They theorize that like this is 2.0 Khamzat. And now
That's a scary thought.
I'm looking at that solely in the fashion he's wearing this week, just plain polos and stuff. But there may be some truth to that.
There is something to the idea that like Khamzat Chimaev's story has been like the inactivity, but also, I mean, not for nothing, lack of discipline, right? That weight miss in the fight against Nate Diaz, that was a complete lack of discipline. And if he, who weighed 183 this week, now there were some kind of conflicting things. His coach said on the scale he was actually closer to 184.8. But he did officially come in at 183. That to me shows me somebody who's much more prepared, taking this much more seriously, and ready for this championship run. The problem is he's facing an absolute gorilla in DDP, and it might not matter if he's ready for a championship run because DDP might not be willing to hand it over.
Gorilla's the perfect way to describe him. I keep seeing him like talking about South Africa, obviously the plains and everything. He's like, I'm a lion.
Yeah.
It really is like, no, man, you're a gorilla. you're a gorilla out there. You're a silverback, man.
He is a silverback.
It's crazy. Last thing on fashion for the entire show.
For the entire show, yeah.
Last time out, I was rocking some joggers, and they kept riding up. People like my scrunch ratio was bad. People were like, "Damn, look at the socks." Once again, my pants, they're riding up. Now I'm a little self-conscious about the
What's
socks.
the
Looks
proper
great,
scrunch ratio? Tell me what that is.
Oh, my scrunch ratio is usually like here, but people were just like, "Man, got enough socks, GC?"
What's wrong with it?
So
I'm showing too much sock here.
It
you
looks
want
fine.
more scrunch?
It's these are shorts. They should be kind of chill, you know. I mean, they're
You just call them
pants. They should be kind of
shorts?
chill. Yeah, I said octagon earlier. I'm all over the place, but
So you
know when I rock like this, yeah, this is a tough look here.
Said
Man.
You
Dustin
want
Diamond
more
Page
scrunch or
earlier.
don't want more scrunch?
Scrunches with the shorts, but last time I had them pulled up and people were like, "You got enough socks there?"
Show us that
I
angle,
mean,
bro.
This is terrible. This is a horrible look.
Need we
Also-
talk about, me in Las Vegas getting the socks all the way pulled up and everybody roasting me?
Ay, God. Oh man, it's tough. All right. Anything changed? You
tough.
didn't really have a pick. You didn't want to make any bets on the main event. Anything changed on how you feel about it?
No, I don't. Look, I think Khamzat Chimaev is going to win the fight, but every second that goes by, that quickly diminishes, and I think DDP can kind of take it over. I did not want to bet at all because I just want to sit here, enjoy my Super Bowl, be happy for whoever wins, be ready to celebrate the new era, whether it be DDP's reign continuing or the Khamzat Chimaev reign beginning. So yeah, I'm ready. I'm very excited.
So ready, dude.
This
All right, so this is one that like I have actually been advertising to friends, like texting friends, being like, "Yo, man, like if you're ever gonna watch a UFC card, like this is probably the one to tune in for, man. I think you should watch the main event." I tried to sell it to my dad, and he was like, "Oh, well, what time and what channel is it on?" I was like 12:30 on an ESPN pay-per-view, and he was like, "I'll just catch the highlights." I was like, "Maybe under this new deal, though, Dad, like I can say 10:30 p.m. on CBS, and then you could potentially."
if we
tune
get
in.
to a numbered card main event at 10:30, that would be fucking heaven on the East Coast.
Oh, be still.
Is
my
that
heart,
too
could
early
you
West
imagine?
Coast though? Are people gonna be like, so that would be 7:30 p.m. in Vegas if they did it? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if they're willing to change it.
In reference to your socks, Chimmy fucking Chonga says, which is a great name, by the way. I don't know how he got that through YouTube. Says the higher the socks, the downer the foo.
That's it.
There it
I'm a
is.
down ass fool.
Someone says Sean Gale jersey, Devin Hester jersey, bro, legend. There it is. Shout out. Yep. United Center, you ever been?
I have been.
Oh, sick.
I went to the last UFC pay-per-view that was there.
Oh, shit. Okay. You're a Chicago guy through and through.
I went to
Jordan
Cejudo.
statue. Someone who's flying this drone is...
On air, Jordan.
This is precision. Oh, don't tell me they're going to go through the door.
Oh,
they're going through the door. Oh, wow. If you got the pay-per-view on, they're doing a drone shot right now. It's just unbelievable.
The operator is a fucking gangster.
Straight through the octagon, girls. Out into the upper deck, into the arena.
I got to say, this is a great shot. And also the arena looks pretty rocking.
That was sick. Good shit.
That was some good production right there.
All right. Tim Elliott, Kai Asakura.
Elliott no longer looks like this, by the way.
I was watching Embedded. Tim Elliott purposely did all his media day pictures looking like scruffy as hell. He said he was sitting outside a Sprouts Market waiting for his family, and he was laying in the field, like a grassy area next to it, and a guy came up to him and asked him if he needed any help and if he was homeless. And then he went to the barber right afterward and completely cleaned up. Hair looks good now, beard is clean. I can't lie with the look, it does have a tinge of the homelessness.
I mean, the scruffy beard. Yeah, he was unkempt, but now he's looking more clean cut. Speaking of clean cut, I mean, Kai Asakura is looking fantastic.
Man, I'm gonna have to get into it with Steve Gilligan in the chat.
Why?
Gail would have been cooler than Devin Hester. Is anybody cooler than Devin Hester?
Nah, Devin Hester's
James
the fucking
Cejudo?
best.
James Cejudo might be up there. All right, Tim Elliott hasn't fought since December of 2023. 38 years old at 125. Kai Asakura, not a great debut, but obviously is very credentialed and got one of the toughest tests you could possibly have.
The toughest.
Entering the UFC.
Yeah. I'm not taking much away from that one. Let's see how he looks here. Pantoja's been making everybody look goofy. I'm very excited to see how he looks, and I think Tim Elliott is a perfect test.
Are we getting blonde Kai this time?
I don't know. I haven't been watching Embedded. You tell me.
I mean, this is from Media Day, I think. So I think we're going brown hair.
Brown hair?
He said he was restarting everything, back to square one.
All right, so maybe we're reading a lot into clothes, body language, hair.
I've been big on Embedded this week. That's why I know it all. Embedded, Countdown, Tom Aspinall's Fight Lab. I was watching fucking everything.
Embedded, you can count on the haircut. You can count on the packing scene. You can count on the...
Yeah, we just got the answer. He will not be going blonde. We're getting brown Asakura here. Brown-haired Asakura. One of 8 active Japanese fighters on the roster. And I think 3 of them are in flyweight.
Yeah.
A bit of a short walk to the octagon.
Anik talking about that, restarting from square one.
No problem, Anik. No worries. People don't know this, but they have one earpiece in that's their producers, and then they have a second earpiece that's us watching on delay, and then they use our lines for...
I mean, Kai could stand to be in better shape, He looks a little doughy.
Yeah. Yeah, Guy has not been in the gym at all.
No.
If you're a close family friend of Kai Asakura, you might start asking, what happened, man? You really let yourself go. Former 2-time Ryzen bantamweight champion, 12 first-round finishes, 16 of 21 are knockouts. This fight is brought to you by the Terminalist Dark Wolf on the UFC broadcast. Is that telling?
Don't know what that is.
I have no idea what that is either.
Is that a Khamzat?
Is that telling for Khamzat? Did anybody take the Wolfpack Parlay?
What is it?
By Sanger, Susurkaev, Inside the Distance.
Is the team called the Wolfpack, or is it just because he's
No, I'm coining that.
Okay, I like it. I like it.
That. The Hunter and the Wolf, the pack, baby.
Not
I like
familiar
it.
with Chris Pratt and Taylor Kitsch's The Terminalist.
Never heard of it.
Wow,
No,
it's on Prime
Terminalist?
Video. Come on.
Shout out to Prime Video. More of a Paramount Plus.
Are
fan
you
myself.
actually a watcher of this, or are you just aware of the show?
I just Googled it.
Okay. Oh, you just Google. I mean, this is as far as this matchup goes, classic striker versus grappler battle.
Yeah.
We're really going to see what Kai's able to do against somebody who, in Tim Elliott's down for a scrap. He's going to throw hands for as long as he can, but he's going to try to get this to the ground, and we'll see if Kai's takedown defense can hold up.
Chimmy fucking Chong is back in the chat saying the Terminalist is a dope-ass show. We'll take his word for it. And then breaking news. It's just been Namsayan595 has money on Kai, so he has to win the fight.
Ah, fucking hell.
It's big stuff.
If I knew that.
Big if true.
That is big. If that is true, that's
Look
big.
at the difference between how this man looks compared to that big beard situation
he looks
that he had
unbelievable. You talk about such a change. And his girlfriend was sitting in the barbershop with him, and she was like, "Yeah, I guess
Thank
I
God.
missed the length, but he looks way better like this."
Yeah, thank God.
Oh, it's great. The MMA Panda says, "Viva Loader." Screw you, Rick. I'm
Viva
with him.
who?
Viva Loader. Viva Lord of the Rings. Spanish.
Oh, Loader.
Viva-
Loader.
Tour.
Yeah, there you go. All right,
no,
man.
sucks.
I'm excited for this one. Get your popcorn ready, huh? Your Garrett's popcorn ready from Chicago. Wow, we've really put a dent in this.
Fuck.
This is a bathtub of popcorn. This is not seeing Monday.
No
No
way.
chance this is making it all the way to Monday. Get your popcorn ready. Kai Asakura.
All right.
Tim
319
Elliott.
starts now.
Let's do it.
Oh, I'm so fucking ready.
That is quite the crunch.
How's that showing up on the mic, Frankie?
It's amazing on this mic. Yeah.
Oh,
All right, I'll
We need to
stop
do an
eating.
ASMR
Roll,
thing.
I'll stop eating, but this stuff is crap.
No, enjoy yourself, man.
Order yourself a 10 at Garrett's. I can't recommend it enough. Gifts, holidays.
you know what's so funny about this? It's Garrett, but you have to add the S. It's Garrett's.
Oh, of
It's
course.
just
Is there
Garrett.
not an S on there?
No,
Jesus.
just Garrett.
What's next? It's not Barnes and Nobles.
No.
Is it not
What?
Barnes and Nobles?
Is this the
You have to.
mandala effect?
I thought it was the
No, don't do it. Don't give him what he wants.
Berenstain Bears.
Yes.
What is the Mandela effect? People thought he was died in prison.
Yes.
What?
Frank.
Wow, that is some quality popcorn. Look at these graphics. I swear they get better every week, man.
Shout out to the graphics team.
Shout out to the graphics department here at Uncrowned. They are quite the crew. Ours is updated with Tim Elliott's haircut, looking great. But we're not updated on the Kai Asakura blonde. Interesting. I rescind my shout out to the graphics team.
Yeah, the
First offer-
graphics team says they like the blonde, so they left it.
I actually like the blonde better as well.
Did you see some of those graphics I slacked to you a few moments ago?
No, man, I don't really look at Slack when I'm on the air like that. You know?
Yeah, really. Speaking of which, Rick, you asked me something on Slack and then didn't respond.
Frank. Oh, this is nice. Speaking of polos, shout out to polos, you know? Crypto.com really been running some ads today. No, never mind. That was Coinbase. Bruce Buffer roaring in the United Center.
Yeah, Jordan dropped this in earlier. For what it's worth, Susurkaev did lose that first round, so
Woo!
would have been interesting.
Spicy. On all three judges' scorecards.
Yep. And it almost, I was half like watching the beginning of that second round. They said something like Nolan looked like he might have got hurt or something, an injury of some sort. So who knows how that goes. But Susurkaev moving on and has some momentum behind him.
Sammy from Sweden in the chat. He says, shout out from Sweden.
Shout out, Sammy. Oh, here we go. We got a Kai fan.
Oh, wow. Big Kai fan.
actually his neighbor?
Literal fan, by the way.
Literal.
Actual fan.
An actual fan in her hand as well. A Kai Asakura fan. MD Distribution says, I don't like the way Americans can't tell the difference between a D and a G. Why pronounce Andrade? It fucking irritating.
Is that an American thing?
I
They
don't know.
really say it fucking irritating?
Yeah.
I love it.
Andrade. Oh, we got a super chat, $6.99 Canadian from Hey Schultze. Frank, are you too old to be a Crash Bandicoot OG? Also love how Jordan seems to be the only NHL fan. P.S. I've had 100 beers. Shout out to you, Schultze. I actually like Crash Bandicoot. Do you, Frankie?
I like it, but God, that game is difficult.
Oh, I love it. We are underway.
Whoa, all right. Tim
On the
Elliott
UFC
coming out.
319 main card. Tim Elliott coming out
Coming out funky, yeah.
dancing in the corner.
Completely sideways bladed stance. Just throwing them kicks out. Axe kick.
Hands in his pockets.
Oh,
Nice left from Kai
Kai
Asakura.
trying to get that respect right off the bat.
Wow, that 1-2 was lightning fast.
Fast, yeah. Fast and powerful. It does make you realize, like, the levels that Alexandre Pantoja is at.
Oh, yeah. Tim Elliott going purple shorts, respect.
Yeah, Tim is a very odd fighter to deal with. Stance switches every 5 seconds, completely sideways. Then he might be in on your legs.
Asakura with the white trunks with the red letters. I would assume in honor of Japan.
No grappling attempts yet from Elliott, but that's not unusual.
A lot of spinning shit from Elliott so far.
Kai very patient, looking like a lot better than in his debut.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if Tim Elliott can get this to the ground. What happens from there?
Hands very high for Kai. Not really putting himself in any danger. Ooh.
Man, that right barely missed for Asakura.
Oh, my God.
That did not miss.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Those guys landing. Tim Elliott smiling, happy to engage.
Oh, man. Those could not feel good. I know Elliott was laughing that off, but...
whoa.
Ooh, nice shot by Tim.
Yeah, nice shot as Kai swings out of his shoes, misses.
That power of Kai is something else.
Yeah, he's had two that missed by like centimeters. Tim Elliott
Tim is
really getting wild. He's throwing one of these out there.
He's fun, man.
Airbending?
Yeah, that's what it looked like. Summoning it.
That's the Tim Elliott special. That deep lean, that crazy deep lean that he just went into.
Speaking of,
Nice right by Kai. What's up, Frankie?
it's not that important.
Another nice right by Kai.
I don't know how many more of these Tim can take.
This is a fucking fun fight, man. Halfway into round one. Oh,
God damn.
Asakura got him up against the fence. Breaks away.
Oh,
nice
my
left.
God. The pop every time. He's like
DC
crushing.
pointed it out, man. He's got to stop dipping his head, dude. Kai's catching him on those. John Anik ripping a Crypto.com credit card read. The new Crypto.com Visa credit card.
Oh! Like,
Yeah, I was just waiting for it.
yeah, they're pointing out Tim's doing work, but it's kind of just like touch, touch, touch.
Yeah.
When Kai's connecting, it's
He's turning
game
those
changer
hips,
shit.
man.
I'm not sure.
The Tim stuff is fun, but...
I wonder, though, if he's kind of trying to save it, right? Like maybe for round 2 and 3.
Ooh, nice knee by Kai.
Oh, he almost dipped into another uppercut. And Kai doesn't really look like he had to put too much into this yet.
About 1:15 to go in round one.
Another straight
jab
shot.
is crispy for Kai.
Oh, nice shot by
right from
Tim.
Tim.
I don't
does
think
not-
Tim Elliott can win this fight, though, this way.
No.
He needs to either be in on takedowns or be a lot busier.
I was just going to say, interesting, he hasn't really tried to commit to a takedown yet.
Well, I think he's been okay on the feet.
Oh, there he is.
There it is.
Head kick from Asakura. Tim Elliott catches it, immediately takes him down. Heavy pressure on top for Tim Elliott now. 45 seconds to go.
This is too late in the round, though, even though Tim got the takedown here. Unless he can really
have to
do
do some
something
nasty
drastic,
work. Yeah.
he's going to lose this round. It's a good sign, though. The first high kick he threw, he had him down.
Yeah, caught that shit right by his head.
I have to imagine if you're Kai, round 2, you do not throw that again.
I would imagine the corner is going to be like, let's just chill in the
No
high
need
kick.
for that.
The 1-2s were looking great.
The hands were, into a crucifix.
Wow, 21 seconds to go here for Tim Elliott. Oh, Kai gets out of it. 15 seconds.
Yeah, we can see
man.
the grappling difference here.
Asakura, I still have this round for Asakura,
This is Kai's round.
but
Oh, nice.
ooh,
Back to his
able to
feet.
get back up. Asakura does not want to end up back there.
10-9 Kai.
Yeah, I'll go 10-9 Kai as
He
well.
needs to keep the 1-2s coming, and he'll be just fine. For Tim, I mean, you can have success there if you can get it to the ground.
Yeah, that was a fun first round, man. That was exciting. A lot happened. What do we got in the chat? 10-9s?
10-9 Kai.
Jeff Outwater 7741. Rick and GC come up the Delaware River and smoke some weed. Go rafting, talk some fights. Fight feast maybe. I'll challenge GC on the Aviron rower. All right, Jeff, we're on the way.
Weren't you just in Delaware?
Yeah, for NASCAR. Shout out. Showing some highlights. Nice knee for Kai Asakura that almost landed to the body.
Here's that head kick, and then he catches it.
Helwani in the chat saying 10-9 Kai. Nam saying 10-9 Kai. Jay Mitchum 10-9 Kai. Yeah, I feel like 10-9 Kai is.
Tim's getting the crowd on their feet though. It's such a Tim Elliott fight. I've missed Tim Elliott. Really missed this guy.
Jeez Louise. Kai Asakura minus 1,200 on the live line.
That feels not
quite wide.
Yeah, that feels not safe.
Tim Elliott feels like he could just get a couple takedowns and win these last 2 rounds. Here we go, underway, round 2. Yeah, Joe Rogan commenting on this being the weirdest style of all time. Oh, nice left from Tim.
I still feel, though, this is not how you win this fight as Tim Elliott.
Oh, both guys landing there.
He just wants to throw with him.
Yeah, if they just stay and throw, I think Kai's going to have the better success.
Kai a little more measured.
I was just about to say a little less activity so far through 1 minute of round 2. Nice leg kick for Kai. Yeah, DC pointing out Kai's probably not going to be willing to throw another head kick. I feel like that would be the smart game plan.
He needs to get busier with those shots that were landing the first round, though. There it is.
Ooh, both guys.
Nice return by Tim, though.
Ooh, nice left from Tim.
Nice overhand.
Ooh, Kai's throwing a knee. Nice jab from Kai.
The commentary team very impressed by The Rock looking like Marker.
I actually don't think he looks that much like it. Nice jab from Kai. Yeah, a lot less activity here in round 2 so far. Ooh, there we go.
He kind of ended that combo to the body.
Yeah.
Damn, Tim really wants to throw with him.
Yeah.
I don't
really
quite understand why Kai is so hesitant here.
Yeah.
It's not like Tim's like shooting for takedowns.
I will say even when he is opening up, he's just not really landing. Ooh, nice left for Kai. Oh man.
Yeah. Dean Thomas saying, just plant your feet and throw if you're Kai.
Ooh,
oh, that's a nice
right for Kai. Oh, there we go.
There's a shot.
Tim,
and he got it.
Goes for a takedown,
Okay,
gets it.
Kai's
Kai right back up. Oh, Tim on his back. Kai scrapes him off. Wow, right back to it, man. Good get-up game from Kai Asakura there. That was impressive. All right, 90 seconds to go here. This is anybody's round. Kai might be more hesitant, but Tim Elliott hasn't had a ton of success himself. Oh, Tim going on another takedown. This time he's already in Kai's guard.
If he can do some work here,
to go.
He steals this round.
Oh, man, I think if he can control him for the last 115, it'll be his round regardless. 2 of 3 on the takedown, 67%. Can't lie, I don't know why I said the percentage. Just read it right off. Useless information.
Kai's ground game has ways to go.
Ways to go.
Oh,
whoa!
Tim has that. That's in his arsenal.
Oh, 45 seconds to go. Kai looks pretty comfortable.
No. That might be tight.
Oh, never mind.
That's in Tim's
arsenal.
arsenal.
No, he is not comfortable at all. Oh, this is bad for Kai Asakura. 35 seconds to go. Oh, man. He's squeezing. Oh, Kai now looking to get kind of frantic.
Yeah, Tim's had this before.
Oh, man, 25 seconds to go. Oh, Kai taps. Wow, Tim Elliott, as a massive underdog, gets it done. The ground game for Kai Asakura is once again his kryptonite.
2 years out of the cage.
Woo, 38 years old at 125.
Holy shit.
Wow.
I said I love this shit.
That was impressive, bro.
That's what Tim Elliott does, man.
That was impressive, man.
He, just by being there by the end of round 1, he had Kai completely like shaken up.
Wow. Wow, man.
Wow. Damn, that is a hell of a performance by Tim.
Yeah. Shout out, man. Way to turn it around.
No, that choke is there for Tim Elliott. That was a go-to move right there.
Man.
The moment he saw that opening. Oh, ducked right under. Beautiful double leg.
Yeah, man. Kai just doesn't have the ground game.
I almost want to. I know they just showed the replay of the choke. I almost wanted to see the transition, but yeah, once he just took his time to grab that second hand.
When Kai was just chilling, I thought he was fine, and then when they showed that other angle,
because he never cleared the neck. The arm was under. Tim just needed to lace this one through.
Wow.
What a performance. I think there were some real tactical errors there from Kai by stepping off the gas there, but man, the moment Tim ducked under, that double was done. That double was there.
Yeah, takedown defense is
Kai's takedown defense is not there.
The submission defense is not there as well. Have to wonder if he's going to be able to put together too much in the UFC.
You cannot put him in with another grappler, that's for sure.
That is absolutely for sure. This felt like a fight that the UFC was giving him to kind of bounce back, remain in the rankings and everything like that, and he comes up short.
Those are the types of fights that the Neal Magny's, Tim Elliott's, and these types of guys just get done.
Tim Elliott looking hype, man. Does he ever stop moving?
Never. Wow, what a win.
He is just a tick. Like, he just is always twitching. Smashing Machine coming out in like a month and a half.
Shut up.
Look at him, man. Tim hyped up.
Huge win.
Massive, man. Tough for that Kai Asakura fan. Looks like she's come all the way over here. Awkward MMA. He lived up to that name.
He is awkward as they come. Rogan with him now.
Man, can you imagine if you had smacked that live line? What did I say it was going in round 2? Minus 1,200
minus 12 for Kai.
Minus 1,150. Joe asking him how he feels about the win.
Elliott basically saying he plays up to his opposition.
Yeah.
If he has a good guy in front of him, he can be good, which we have seen from him in the past. That takedown at the end of round 1, kind of, funny bone.
Yeah, these chairs, man. The stitching is hard over here.
The takedown at the end of round 1 almost like changed the whole dynamic of the fight.
Yeah, because man, once he got that takedown, it was just a wrap for the round for Kai. There was no chance of him. He got up with like 2 seconds to go. Dustin Poirier chiming in, "Don't be silly."
Jump the gilly.
Dave Ross chiming in with wow.
Thank you, Dave. Another few years, man.
Damn, it has been the card of underdogs, huh?
Yeah. How many underdogs have won so far? Let's see.
Have any favorites won?
By
Sanger.
Yeah. No. Several favorites have won. Let's see. By Sanger won. Mikhail was a favorite. Lupi was a favorite. Hernandez as a dog. Klose as a dog. Carini Silva was a favorite. And Joseph Morales as a dog.
So 3 out of 7?
Yeah. Shout out to Zach Brown, baby. Shout out to Tracy Cortez. Oh, they got part of my take in the house. Dudes. Damn, sitting front row. That's good shit.
Jamal
Hill. Man, he gets.
They're
the
booing
boot
him
every
even
time.
with.
Who is that with
his
him?
daughter? I assume, or does he have a daughter? I don't know.
I don't know. She looks kind of
cousin?
old to be a daughter, but young to be a sister.
Yeah, I don't know.
Kind of old to be a daughter, young
Sister,
to be
niece,
a girlfriend.
daughter. But regardless, a young child and like they're still booing is pretty ruthless.
Yeah.
I think you see the kid and maybe chill.
MVP.
All right, here we
Swagging
go.
in the back. Freestyle kickboxing 5th degree black belt.
Has MVP always had the non-flag flag?
Yeah. He's explained it before that he's like a
Citizen of the world.
Yes, I was just gonna say, yeah.
Wow.
Say citizen of the world.
Shout out Jordan.
Like of an badge. Shout out, man. Shout out. All right, 1 fight down, 1 finish.
There is one
nice-
person
a nice
rooting for Michael Page, and that's Io Sky.
Oh,
shout
WWE's
out.
Io Sky. It looks like she's also rooting
She also
for
rooted for Kai Asakura, but we can ignore,
I was just gonna say, is she not supporting Kai Asakura?
Well,
Didn't
different
work out.
fights.
Didn't work out,
Do
unfortunately.
we have an Io Sky curse?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
If Jared Cannonier wins,
The Io Sky curse.
the
is
Io
real.
Sky curse real? You tell me. You tell me. All right.
Look here at the river and some promo stuff.
Love it. Love it.
You've been to Chicago, yes?
Shout out to the Westin.
I have been to Chicago. It's been a kind of a bit where I say that I haven't been, but I have been to Chicago, yeah, a couple times. White Sox.
I think I'm going to go in a week or so.
Oh, shit, for what?
Making a little trip to the Midwest with the family.
Wow.
Gonna knock off Ohio. Gonna knock off Michigan. Gonna knock off
People say that?
what?
You're going to knock off Ohio and knock off Michigan off of what? Your bucket list?
Yeah, just like on the list of places to go this trip.
Places you can say you never have to go to again? You already knocked off Des Moines earlier this
the
year?
flyover states.
Dricus
No.
Chimaev getting his hands wrapped in the back. Bro's got some cauliflower ears, eh?
It sure does. He sure fucking does. All right, what do we got?
Hey, Schultz, he sends another $6.99 Canadian in. That's his go-to. Boys, the final dollars in my account is going to go to you. For fuck's sake, foreshadowing how DDP is going to win. Please, save your money. Do not send it to us, man.
No. Save it.
Clutch Attitude sends $4.99 US. Says, GC, is it true DDP did a session on the frozen pizza? Pizza 10-8. What does that even mean?
The pizza beat him up.
Oh. I saw someone that said DDP by GC's frozen pizza that Frank burned. That's a good way to do it. What was that last super
We have
chat?
another super chat.
Con, did you get rid of the Jared Cannonier poster? I like you calling me Con.
I don't like Con. Don't anybody call you Con.
I was gonna say the only
He's
people
the
that
con dog.
the only people that call me Con are
Con man.
women in my life.
It literally says con on all of your wireless equipment in your pocket.
Yeah, you did that.
You'll always be con to me.
No, I do not still have the poster.
We gave
It's
it away.
amazing. I posted a reel of us opening them. It's amazing how many people will comment and be like, I'll take them if you guys don't want them. I'm like,
I literally
please.
told people they could have them
Yeah, but how many
if
people
they
were
came
in Vegas?
to the sports book.
How many people were in Vegas?
Apparently nobody that wanted posters. You should have flown in if you wanted that shit. Somebody who can put them to good use has them.
Yeah, thank you for the super chats. We really appreciate them. Hey, Schultz, just normal chat from now on. We'll read it out. We can't have you spending your money on us. Alex Odom says the con man. Sam G says dogs are live tonight.
I don't like the con stuff.
I love it.
You know what my mom called me growing up? My middle name is Bennett, so she called me Con Ben.
Con Ben.
Connor Ben.
Yeah.
She was foreshadowing the rise of
Foreshadowing the rise, yeah.
one of our favorite boxers.
He's actually a diehard Connor Bennett. Nate Cirque, Nate Cirque won. Been a member for 9 months, so he super chatted DDP Khamzat ends in the third round. Who wins?
If it's third
DDP.
round, you got to think DDP,
DDP
right?
by an exhausted Khamzat, and he TKOs him. That's my guess.
No matter what, we're all winners in that situation.
You're on a real positive vibe today, Jordan.
Love it.
Do you want me to be negative?
I don't know, maybe just more even, but you're bringing the positivity. I like it.
Love the hat.
Thank you.
No one loves a big red hat more than New York Rick. Be Better Blog says DDP to win by Khan. I don't even know what the fuck that means.
Oh, look at these moves. Ooh, did you see him?
Hey,
dancing there?
MVP making his way to the octagon. Wow, getting loose with it. High five.
Really wanted to high five that guy.
I was gonna say high fiving the shit out of some dude. They cut away when he was cranking that thing back, man.
Which drone is this? That was like a potato drone.
That might have just been
keep
a
going.
jib.
Mystic MMA. Oh, we got a big bet alert from DraftKings Sportsbook. A bettor has placed $10,000 on MVP. Good luck, brother. Mystic MMA says Connor Bennett sounds like an Iowa State tight end.
He sure does.
There is. And he's born and raised in Des Moines. Shane Clouting says, is the parlay still alive? No. Pizzi killed it
Shout out Pizzi.
by first round knockout loss. Thanks for nothing, Peter.
The stare directly at the camera. Perfect.
Sammy from Sweden says, New York Rick GC, prediction for the performance of the night. I'm going to say
Have you had any crazy ones so far?
Maybe Alexander Hernandez.
Hernandez, yeah.
That was
Hernandez.
a great one. Honestly, Tim Elliott, too. That was great.
They tend
what
to
else?
not favor the subs, unfortunately, which is weird.
MMA Hugh says, Connor, as a fellow Southern boy, what the fuck happened to your accent, homie? I never had one. I grew up in Atlanta. I have many friends have deep Southern accents, but
Nice flex, bro.
Some of my favorite content right now is there's this guy on TikTok who is from New Orleans, not from New Orleans, from Louisiana, and he's doing like Creole, like he's saying like words,
yeah.
and everybody's just eating it up. He looks a little bit like Clark Kent, so I can understand like the women contingent definitely.
A good-looking guy with a
following.
nice Southern drawl to him is a handsome fella, I'll tell you that.
But he's killing it. Shout out.
Mystic MMA, who I believe just asked whether or not the parlay is still alive, said he bet his left kidney on the parlay,
Oops.
and we let him down.
No, just Pizzi. I didn't let him down.
Are kidneys left and right like that? Left and right kidneys?
I don't know.
Nah, man, they're up and down.
It's your top and bottom kidney.
Yeah.
Also,
Specifically
actually?
up, kidney down.
also for you to bet your left kidney on the parlay and then not keep up with it is insane. What was the payout on the kidney bet?
Are you able to live with one kidney? Is that a thing?
Yes.
Yes, for
People
sure.
donate kidneys
Yeah,
all
yeah,
the
yeah.
time.
Did you not know
All
I
the
only have
time
one
might
kidney?
be an overstatement.
Do you
there.
actually only have one kidney?
People donate
Yes.
kidneys.
Is it your top or your bottom?
Why do you think I have to go to the bathroom? It's the down and top. It's oh my god.
Nam Sand bet his aunt's car on the parlay.
Fucking hell.
I want to say sorry to your aunt. She ain't driving no time soon. Thanks for nothing, Pizzi.
Anybody who lost a parlay because of that, send all your messages to Pizzi.
Dylan likes bicycle. I lost the parlay and now I can't afford to fix my gout. It's going to be a tough month, man. You can't get your meds. Continue to
tough.
tell us how terrible your lives are now because you lost on the parlay.
This is what it feels like to be a fighter who blew somebody's parlay.
Alex Odom said that he, hey Schultz, he's sending us another $6.99 Canadian. Please stop. Hey Con, going into the fourth, Khamzat 28-3, anything is possible. Lol, sorry, love you, bro. This is in reference to the Atlanta Falcons blowing a 28-3 lead in the Super Bowl 8.5 years ago. Unfortunately, for people that love to talk shit to me about this, I have completely gotten over it.
Yeah.
It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
You've seen some championships since then, so. Not for
Dogs.
the Falcons, but the Dogs.
Back-to-back, Braves won. That's good shit. Alex Odom says his best friend moved from Tuscaloosa to Atlanta about 4 years ago. Motherfucker has no accent anymore. I bet if he's from Tuscaloosa, he had a draw to him. Elijah One Dream needs MVP so bad, prayer hands. I'm praying with you, man. I'm praying with you. Mystic MMA bet his kidney to win some Garrett's popcorn. Flew too close to the sun and got burned. Damn, brother. Well, if you pull up here, we can't
got
give you a
some for you.
kidney, but we got some Garrett's popcorn, which is just tremendous, by the way. This tub is going to be gone by the end of the night.
Cannonier, 41.
If I look like that at 41, physique-wise,
If I look like that at any point in my life at 21, this guy's a fucking specimen.
Specimen. Kind of like two very different body types. Look at those graphics. They look friggin' fantastic.
Yeah, the height
Long
and reach for Venom.
Yeah, long and lanky, and then just the killer gorilla, bro. 18-8, Jared Cannonier, Michael Venom Page, 23-3. Nathan Graham says, Jared, takedowns 2.5 higher or lower? I say lower.
I don't think Jared's going to shoot, no?
Someone said Jared Cannonier by Crystals.
Shout out to the Crystals.
Someone said Jared Cannonier, the first guy to fade the bottom of his braids. Yeah, in the picture, he looked like he was bald. Brandon Speed just subscribed. He's been here since day one. Boys in the back to go. Wow, it took you this long to subscribe. You've been here since day one. We appreciate it regardless. Jared Cannonier.
His braids are so tight.
I keep thinking he's bald. They're so tight.
Holy shit. He does look bald.
Bro's head's hurting for sure. Glendale, Arizona. Anywhere near you, Frankie?
Exactly, Glendale.
Little fist bump for Buffer.
He did the thing. So like, he put it right in front of the camera, and then he was like, "Oh wait, let me readjust."
Well, he put it, and he was touching the camera, and he's like, "Maybe let me."
Jared Cannonier. Here we go. Oh wow, DC. DC just admitted when he was 41 going in the octagon, he pulled his shorts up as high as possible to hide his belly. Jared Cannonier does not have that same problem.
No.
All right, here we go. Round one underway.
All right. Oof! Already with the
MVP. Same as Tim Elliott, man. That, I mean, obviously very different than
I'll
Tim
say
Elliott,
this.
but that blade, hands are on his knees, bro.
The pace for MVP is not like the first two UFC fights. Or first three, rather. He is really, he's like a little springier than even then.
He gave us one of those why-I-oughtas.
God, he looks massive,
He
especially
really looks
because of
huge
how-
compared to Jared Cannonier.
well, Cannonier gets very low.
We're getting some dribble motion here. He is also like sticking his chin out on like a platter to a guy like Jared Cannonier.
Ooh.
Nice
This is going to be frustrating if this is how this fight goes for Cannonier. Because MVP is just not.
His arms are erect. There is no bend in his arms. His arms are at his knees.
This is the best of MVP, but it's also the worst of MVP. The best because he is just ready to bring those strikes from down. You can't really telegraph because the shoulders don't move that way. And he's just lethal with the strike.
Jared Cannonier going for a takedown.
For a takedown.
Got him pressed up against the cage. This is what he needs to do. He needs to close that distance and put that big-ass body on him.
I was going to say it's also the worst of MVP, though, because he tends to go straight back or try to move his head. And if he gets clipped, it's bad, like we saw with like Douglas Lima. Good game plan by Cannonier here so far, though.
Knee inside for MVP.
Keep MVP from creating space.
Nice knee for Cannonier. MVP throws him off.
Okay, MVP.
Damn, bro, he kind of like tossed his ass.
MVP's feeling himself this fight. Let's see.
Ooh, head kick comes up short
Tongue
for
comes
Cannonier.
out. Cannonier's coming up short again.
A 3-punch combo comes up completely empty for Cannonier. Jab, empty. More dribbles from MVP.
He's doing a good job being evasive so far, but he...
Oh! MVP! Massive right drops Cannonier.
He said, calm down. Calm down.
He is taunting his ass.
See, this is the vintage MVP.
Yo, DC pointing out right now. I would fucking hate fighting a dude like this. He's taunting your ass. You're swinging. You're coming up empty. He finally lands a right, drops your ass. MVP is feeling himself right now.
God damn.
Nice jab for MVP.
Good for Cannonier, recomposing himself, not falling into it.
Yeah,
That was a shot.
Yeah, I was gonna say that goes one of two ways. Cannonier gets aggressive and it costs him, or he's able to put an end to the taunting. Oh, there he goes.
Cannonier back on
Big bull attempt at a takedown there. Same thing, pressed up against the cage. He's putting his weight on him, man. Oh, puts the leg behind him.
Smiling to his corner.
MVP slips it out.
It looks like he's got good unders.
Yeah, what's so funny is MVP is like such a nice dude. Like really just seems like a genuine ass human.
Yeah.
But then he gets in the cage, he just taunts your ass.
It's all part of the style.
Yo, that right was nasty that dropped him. I'm excited to see a replay of that, man.
It's also, the MVP style puts a lot of pressure on the opponent, right? Because you're just kind of feeling frustrated, you're missing, you start to question yourself, you start to chase it, pursue it, and then when you do, he's able to land those shots like that.
50 seconds to go, 45
I will say,
in the first round.
Outside of that one knockdown,
Not much.
Cannonier was doing the better work, so you have to imagine MVP's got to get a little busier, but he wins this round just based on that for me.
Man, takedown defense on MVP has been solid here.
Cannonier's just grabbing the upper body. He really should be going down to the legs.
And even in the clinch, Cannonier ain't doing much. It's just kind of stalling.
He's just kind of staying up there.
MVP shoves him off. 10 seconds to go, round one.
There's still time to do something here.
Ooh. MVP gets out of the way. About 2 or 3 jabs pumped out there by Cannonier. Yeah, man. Rogan pointing it out there.
There's one for
understanding
Page for me.
Of distance is incredible. Oh, for sure. Ooh, KSI Nightmare Prime. You looking forward to that one, Frankie?
For real, yeah, I am. The bottle alone looks sick.
Yeah, the bottle alone does look pretty sick. I can't lie. 10-9. MVP.
10-9 Page.
Daikan American says MVP is about to get that cocky karma check. We'll see. We shall see. -810 MVP. That again,
feels silly.
similar to the
It's
Tim
too
Elliott
much.
Asakura fight. That feels wide.
Too much of an overcorrection there. Here's the shot. Oh yeah.
Wow. Beautiful right. That was nasty.
He was off balance.
He did catch him on the tail end of a body kick.
MVP looks loose. He looks good.
2 shots in every can of Monaco.
Shout out, 2 shots.
Who knew? Here we go. Round 2 underway.
MVP needs to get busier here.
Oh, nice right off the rip. Yeah, there you can see -810.
He said.
Yeah, a couple nice jabs there for MVP as well.
Who said, oh shit? MVP?
Was that MVP?
Who said that?
Said, oh shit.
It is crazy how often MVP gets away with his hands being
literally
at his waist.
In his pocket. He is fighting with them like right here, just like.
When he's been caught, though, it's because the hands are in the pocket. It's the.
That's
gift
the
and
thing.
curse.
If he got caught, it'd be ugly. DC calling for a takedown for Cannonier. Look at MVP, bro.
I feel though, this is one of those where if he doesn't keep the activity up, he might look back and be like, "Oh, I won that fight," but.
Oh man!
Some work by
Beautiful
MVP.
combo by MVP on the tail end of it, shoves him to the ground and then emotes on him.
Fuck it out.
He has Cannonier, like nasty combos, throws him to the ground and then just like isn't worried about it, knocks him down in round 1 and he's just like, everybody chill.
I will say
He's a fucking showman, that's
we
for
were
sure.
talking about the vintage MVP. This is the vintage MVP.
Oh, hell yeah.
This
like
is the vintage.
over the top showboating. Oh.
The explosion into those punches is
Oh, there it is.
nice
Nice
shot by
jab for
Cannonier.
What are the stats right now? I know they're low for both guys, but I'm curious as to how many shots Cannonier has landed. 15 significant strikes for MVP, 5 for Jared Cannonier, and he was
Just
landed.
not there.
He has
Not
landed
there.
1 to the head.
Not there to be hit.
That's crazy. About halfway through round number 2 here. Halfway through the fight as well. Oh,
Just rushed him.
just like
this
Matador.
This is what you have to do as Cannonier. So, it's going to look goofy, but he's doing what he needs to do to be able to close the distance and get Page. But, man, MVP has a way of making people just look bad.
Yeah. Now they're up against the cage.
I'm so surprised that, Cannonier is not, trying to go down. Go toward his waist, go toward his legs.
Yeah,
He's just
change
kinda
levels.
Change levels.
Use
do
that just
something
like
different.
brute strength you have. That frame is for a reason. You got muscle packed onto you, and try and get this man down.
Maybe he just saw something. He thought MVP would be a little weaker up top than he is, but clearly.
Oh, there it
we
is.
go.
Gets
Nice
the
little
trip. Gets the takedown.
MVP about to get right
MVP
back up,
pushing
though.
his way up.
Yep.
Cannonier hanging
Back
on
up
to him.
already.
MVP right back up. 90 seconds to go, round number 2. Cannonier trying to fling him back to the ground.
MVP getting the underhooks.
I also wonder if there's anything in MVP's head like point fighting where he's just like, all right, I dropped him again this round, landed some good shots. I got
I'll
this
just
one in the
defend,
bank.
Yeah. I think he wants a knockout, though. I think
The hands are so crazy, bro.
more so than the past fights, he's trying to put Cannonier out. Damn, he even swung that one.
God, they're putting a stat up 24% significant strike accuracy for Cannonier. That's honestly surprising to me. I would have thought it would have been even lower. The only unfortunate part for this is there's only been like a couple exciting moments.
It's been MVP exploding.
But I start hearing some fans booing during this clinch up here, and from a fan-friendly perspective, there's a couple moments for MVP. You can't take your eyes off of it, but they are few and far between. So
Sometimes these are just how the MVP fights go because he's doing that for so long in space. You start to go, well, fuck that. I'm not going to stand and strike with this guy, and you do this. And then it looks this way. But Cannonier hasn't been successful here. It's another MVP round for me.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I got MVP up 2018 heading into round 3.
Same.
Ducks off a
2018.
big right from Cannonier. Cannonier giving him like a fuck you at the end of round 2. 9 significant strikes for Cannonier through 2 rounds.
Another MVP round.
Someone in the chat says Cannonier round. Nah, I disagree.
No.
He didn't do much of anything. He didn't create any sort of damage. MVP. I know he shoved them at the end, but dropped them. Landed some bigger shots. Daikan American says, I've seen a crackhead fight air just like MVP style once. Not a dig at MVP. That's props to the crackhead.
Nice shot right there.
It's crazy, bro. Yeah, that combo and then Cannonier just going backward.
Then he's just doing the dance.
And he hits the dance moves. How annoying is that if you're Cannonier and you're watching him across the octagon?
Can't be fun.
2018, going into round 3. Neitzer says, bet money some of the judges gave Cannonier that round.
I don't
say
think
some,
so.
though. It'd be more than one, which I don't think so. Here we go, round 3.
Clipped him a little bit, MVP.
Nice
Ooh,
inside
there we
low
go. It's
kick
going to the
for,
low kick.
MVP. We haven't seen him do that. Ooh, uppercut almost lands for MVP. Front kick for MVP.
I was thinking, DC said it. I've been saying it since the beginning. He just looks
Ooh,
MVP just looks like he's trying to finish this more than the past fights.
Oh, nice right. The distance control from MVP is beautiful. Oh, whoa. Flip. Wow, that's huge.
Here.
MVP goes for a massive right hand, slips. Cannonier immediately gets on top of it.
He's got him in space, not near the cage. Let's see what he can do with it.
He's got that heavy-ass body on top of him, too. 4 minutes to go, round 3.
I mean, we saw Ian Gary completely control him.
Oh, yeah.
And we've seen others on top in Bellator. Let's see what happens here.
Heavy-ass Cannonier, too.
MVP tends to lock this down. Like, he's got one of Cannonier's legs in there, but he needs to try to get up here.
I'm curious as to how he's going to be able to work through this. 3.5 minutes. Plenty of time to work for Cannonier.
He looks to just be content to, like, wrap Cannonier up, but he needs to try to get up.
Cannonier, 3 wins by submission.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Cannonier
Cannonier gets
mount.
the mount. Oh, my God. Could you imagine if this is how it turns for MVP? Oh, nice left hand for Cannonier. Nice right.
Oh, no, he gave up his
Oh,
back
man.
hand. All right. Oh, recovered guard.
Recovered guard. Wow, that is
I think
huge.
he's got him in half.
250 to go.
Cannonier's got to chase this finish here relentlessly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, nice elbow. Covering.
Yeah, he's trying to posture that up. MVP hanging on to him. Man, this is not where MVP wants to be. Just laying in the center of the octagon. Cannonier on top of him.
Trying to move back to guard.
Trying to get... Ooh. MVP trying to get up. 2 minutes to go.
Trying to get a sweep here. Cannonier almost to side control. Oh.
Oh, my
God.
gosh.
Arm lock.
That arm.
Yeah, shout out, Frankie. You see it.
Cannonier's strong as a fucking ox. So
As
that's
an
gotta be rough.
ox.
Yeah, MVP grabbing his own arms here.
Yeah, he's trying to lock his own hands up. BJJ practitioner,
Oh,
Eric Jackman.
mount.
Oh,
Him
man.
mount.
Oh.
If he can get to mount, he can finish that.
Oh, they're saying
All right.
arm triangle potential here.
It's
90
harder, but
seconds
he
to
can
go for
finish this
MVP.
from mount.
Oh, MVP wincing there. He's good now.
Yeah, but if Jarrett can get that again and then move out to
MVP trying to... Wow.
recover guard.
That's huge.
As
with
soon
a
as
minute 10 to go.
MVP is in real trouble, he's able to get guard back. Yeah, Joe Rogan saying, fuck a submission,
Yeah,
throw those hands.
60 seconds to go. Like, you are not a submission specialist, Jared Cannonier.
He was in some good positions. But
Posture
MVP was
up.
able
Use
to
that
get it back.
fucking power and knock his chin off if you want to win. Ooh. Ooh, I thought he had an arm
Nice
trap there
elbow.
for a second. 45 seconds to go. Man, it's just like one takedown does it, dude. And
One
Cannonier
takedown
is
does it.
not the cream of the crop when it comes to the grappling.
Somebody did say, what was it, over 2.5 takedowns? It looks like that one hit, huh?
I don't know. I think he only got 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He got the one and then this one. 25 seconds to go. Obvious Cannonier round. Ooh, nice elbow. Ten seconds to go. MVP just hanging on.
It's just such a bad look.
It's a
end the
horrible
fight
look.
this
I'm not
way.
going to lie.
But he's going to win
To-
29-28.
To get overzealous and that to happen.
It's kind of been MVP's UFC career to this point. 29-28 MVP for me.
Oh, yeah,
10-9
fight goes the
Cannonier.
distance. Cash it. Cash it. Nightser K saying 10-8. Definitely not.
Look at
Definitely.
Hell no. Definitely not 10-8.
Nightser's got it. Nightser's got it 29-27 Cannonier.
Yeah, no. That ain't happening.
Yeah, I got 29-28 Michael Venom Page in this one. I think it's a pretty clear 1-2 MVP. Round 3, obvious Cannonier.
It
And
was
I've seen
better.
several 10-8s in the chat. No chance.
No way. It was better for MVP. This, to me, was one of the better performances in the UFC. But, man, it just looked like the ending of this just rough to kind of build momentum upon.
Not a ton of strikes landed.
No.
But MVP having the significant ones in rounds 1 and 2. All 4 fights in the UFC going to decision for MVP.
Yeah.
All from a slip, too. We're showing Khamzat in the back. Getting loose, getting warm. Looks like he's ready to go. Man, I'm seeing a lot of 10-8s in the chat.
Just
Jay Mitchum. Or no, Laggy Son.
based on what?
Seeing a few 29-28s, Jared.
Nah, man.
29-28. Yeah.
One of the
29-28.
easiest scorecards ever.
fucking chat had
I
me
don't know
counting
what
myself.
the chat is looking at, but that was like
27, Jared Cannonier.
possibly easy.
No. 29-28, 1-2 MVP. Round 3, 2, Jared Cannonier. All right, MVP, another win. Top 10 middleweight now. They're both saying something to each other. 24-3 now, bro. 24-3, about to be top 10 middleweight in the UFC. Would I watch a rematch? No. What? Rogan asking him about round 3. MVP saying he wanted to push more in the 3rd round and made a mistake. Talks about how heavy Jared is. Shouts out Chicago.
MVP's kind of been a fan favorite this week, so he's showing love back to the crowd.
Joe Rogan asked him if middleweight is his division. Said he still has a lot of thoughts at 170.
So it seems like he wants to go back to
Yeah.
170. He's basically looking at middleweight as like, if I have a good, fun fight, I'll take it, but otherwise my eye's on 170.
MVP, out. 3-1
Impressive.
in the UFC, man.
Impressive performance.
Good first 2
3-1
rounds.
in the UFC, but it's kind of
Looked
the
great.
same.
If he could have knocked it off with a knockout, gets a round 3 knockout.
He's like this close. He just can't get that one thing to put it. And also, who the fuck wants to fight that guy? Like, if you're a contender, you don't want to see MVP.
Well,
it's the
now-
last name that you want to see.
I know, but now he's going to have a number next to his name. Orlando Bloom in the house. Your favorite actor, Frank?
Absolutely. Is that his mom next to him?
The Terminalist Dark Wolf cast?
Oh, look at Tim
Oh,
Riggins over
shit.
there.
Keep it in your pants back there, Jordan. Oh, Poet Tom. Jam.
Does anybody go between full head of hair and completely shaved quicker than Alex Pereira?
And as gracefully. He looks great with both.
But it's like you see him one week, it's all there. You see him the next is gone. 2 weeks later, it's back again.
Whatever he has, it looks the best. Like when he's bald, I'm like, man, he looks great bald. When he has hair, I'm like, God, he looks great with hair.
Shout out to Alex.
God, I can't wait for this one. Next pay-per-view, UFC 320. Not till early October, though. The rematch, Magomed Ankalaev, Alex Pereira 2. We saw it last in March. Magomed Ankalaev took his belt. I'm very excited for this one.
Yeah,
I think Poatan comes out aggressive, man.
I think that was the lesson from the last one.
I don't think that last fight sat well with him. Merab, Corey,
God, what a card.
I just moved, and my movers I use the same company. They're always Georgian dudes. They love Merab. They always talk to me about Merab. And I always get a different crew, and they always have a picture with Merab. I have like a couple UFC things. They're like, dude, this week was like, you watching UFC on Saturday? I was just like, yeah. And he's like, let me show you this. A picture of him and Merab. I was just like, that's where I can go.
Do you ever pull out your phone and you're like, here's
yeah.
me with everybody?
Oh, no, I always show him the Merab.
The Merab one?
I fucking love Merab. And then I show him a picture of me with Khachapuri, the Georgian.
Oh, yes.
And they're like, hell yeah.
They're like, this guy knows ball.
Oh, yeah, knows ball.
Don't throw his stuff down the stairs like we were planning. Let's be gentle with his stuff.
Exactly. Yeah, they're the best. Oh, we're getting a little full breakdown of Ankalaev versus Pereira. Carlos Prates, Jeff Neal up next. Jeff Neal said 100% chance of a finish in this fight. I'm not sure if that's true, but I'm hoping they scrap, man.
Which are you more excited for, the main or the co-main?
Are you sorry. On 320?
On 320.
Main, dude. It's a fucking Alex Pereira fight. How could I not be?
I'm kind of more excited for Merab and Corey.
I mean, I love Merab, so like I'm with you.
I just want to see what Corey can offer because it's so different than everybody else, and I'm curious of how that looks with Merab.
But man,
it's a hell of a card. God damn. The third fight down being Yuri versus Khalil.
And then Alexander Rakic versus Azat Mirzakhanov, who's undefeated. And then the
Pfeiffer.
GC's main event, Abus Magomedov versus Joe Pfeiffer. My two favorite fighters, unfortunately, clashing.
How did that start? Just somebody super chatted like, those are your favorite guys?
Ariel said I loved him. It's like, no, I feel like you're really fond of Abus Magomedov. I was like, why?
It was so random.
I'm on the forefront of German MMA. Russians that have moved to Germany.
We got next week.
Oh, yeah. UFC Shanghai, Johnny Walker versus Zhang Ming Yang, Brian Ortega, Aljamain Sterling, banger. And then my sleeper of the year, no one's talking about it, Sergey Pavlovich, Waldo Cortez Acosta.
Your boy.
Salsa boy.
Your real boy.
Please, Sergey Pavlovich, save us. Sergey Pavlovich, save us, please. The end of Salsa boy is near, baby.
Your hate of Waldo Cortez, it just tickles me. Warms my soul.
If Waldo Cortez has no haters, that means I'm dead.
You're gone. Oh, fuck. Salsa Boy, shout out. Number one decision man in the UFC.
Shout out. Yeah, shout out to Salsa Boy for sure.
All right. Oh, God.
Yo, what's going to happen with Prates here? Are we going to get is this going to be a back to knockouts type ordeal here?
I think Jeff Neal will be somebody that will allow that to be possible, but I think it is also possible that Neal can be the one doing it. So I'm excited for this. I don't know about guaranteed first round knockout, but I do feel like knockout is highly in play here.
I'm looking forward to this one. Jeff Neal still waiting tables. Says it keeps him busy. Let's come
Carlos Prates.
He ain't waiting tables.
No, but he's at the side door where they come out after their shift.
Oh, yeah.
He's back there.
Smokes cigarettes with the waiters.
He's back there. Oh, Jeff.
Hey, what's up, man? Oh, is this a hype video for this fight?
Oh, shit.
This is Carlos Prates hype video right now. Contender series. Oh, yeah. So the glass is on. I got these for some card, and I wasn't able to use them. The glaze is real. We got our...
This guy's a D1 glazer, bro.
We are glazing out here, baby. I look like John Silva.
You know, you do look a little bit like John Silva. Who do I look like? Some nerd.
Yeah.
With the flat brim hat and the...
A little bit. Take the hat off, you kind of look like Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. There he is. Better hair. Wow, Mark Croft, 1303, says he's in the UK, 4:13 a.m.
God bless the UK fans out there.
I was watching something on TNT Sports earlier this week, and they were like, this weekend, main card starts at 1 a.m. or Prelim start at 1 a.m. I was like, y'all are savages, man. Basoya 7064 says, shout out to you, GC, from a fellow Georgian. You have to visit the country at some point. Go to Sveneti. Highly recommend. Fuck. Respect to you, man. Thank you for sending in that chat. I would love to go to Georgia. I want to go so bad, man. It's going to be incredible.
We've been invited formally.
Yes. Shout out to She Loves Gloves. I would love to go. Billy Tang, 1:15 p.m. Straya shout out. I'm not sure what that means.
Straya is
Straya a city? Straya. We doing a roll call in the chat right now?
Should we?
Oh.
Australia.
Shout out to Australia. Damn, it's 1:15 over there. That's fucking beautiful. Liam from Scotland. Let's go. Shout out, baby. Mysterious Frank, the control room. Brett from Nebraska. Shout out Matt Forte. I should click this down to a 22 instead of a 23. You know ball. Brett. Shout out. Sean says, Rick looks like Seth Rogen with a darker beard.
I've gotten Seth Rogen before.
Billy Tang, fucking Straya, mate. Yeah, shout out. Renee Hernandez, shout out to Europe and the UK, in it. AI audiobooks, Cannonier is no joke. Sleeto from Kentucky. Namsayan, Florida, shout out.
Oh, Sleeto's from Kentucky, huh? I didn't know that.
How did I? Shout out.
Shout out
Hey, Lando Gober, Savannah GA, shout out, man. Haunted ass town, I love it. We got, oh man, we're rolling in now. Here we go. Willie AM, Fendland, 6 a.m., shout out.
God damn.
Hey, Alex Odom, much love from Alabama. Much love, brother. Nico from New Zealand. Kevin from Salt Lake City. Whoo! Real Dooney from Liverpool. Hey, shout out. Good luck this season, bro.
We're like 6 or 7 more away from people just lying.
I know. LC, Loki from Melbourne. Yo, Rick, how you running in poker, lad?
I haven't played in a bit. Even last time in Vegas, didn't play.
IA07. Shout out, as always, from Montevideo, Uruguay.
Yes.
Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Absolutely.
Shout out. Vancouver Island, Nikki P. Oh, shout out to VI, man. Let's go. Shane wants to know when Tom Aspinall is joining the boys. Yeah, we're going to cash that in at a proper time.
We'll figure that out.
Cash that in. Jay Mitchum, Augusta, Georgia. Shout out. Dylan likes bicycle, Pennsylvania, 11:17 p.m. Send 2-3 white monsters and forget. Taking American, smoking some good in NorCal. Fucking enjoy yourself, brother. Brett from Nebraska. Shout out to Nebraska. Shout out. Hey, Ryan SP, GC, I'm in Macon, Georgia, and I already fell asleep. God bless you for being in Macon, man. That's
what
tough, as they say. It's just like a...
Macon's not...
I don't know, Macon. Is Macon the 912? 478? Is Macon 478? Shout out. Lima, Peru. Javier Moscasco. Shout out. Buchan, 515 offshore in Norway? Is that real? Shout out to fucking Norway. I would love to go. Karika from the Netherlands. Laggy Sons in Boston, MA. Tucson. Sammy from Sweden. Fatten NY, watching from Syracuse as always. Shout out Syracuse. Go Orange. Reedley, California. Perth, Western Australia. JDM's the king. Shout out to you, David. 11:30 a.m. having a few breakfast beers. That's fucking amazing. Shout out, man. Columbia, South Carolina. Sigs in the chat. I'm about to put some Sigs in my hand. Yeah, shout out to the 478 Tucson. Nico from Auckland, New Zealand. Sunday Arvo Bong hits. Loves it. Fem Snot, Queens, NYC. Very exotic.
Oh, my fucking guy.
Hey, we got a death sack from Buenos Aires, Argentina. M. Metaxas, Mary Jo in Fairfield, PA. Shout out to you, Mary Jo. Love it. New Bedford, Massachusetts. Shout out to Phil Burke. Chicago, stand up. Switch Steve. Why aren't you at the fucking fights, bro?
Maybe he is. Billy
Tang, hey, this cone's for you, Nico. Damn, we're ripping cones right now. I'd fall asleep during the fight, man. Shout out to a good cone, though. CP3, Amor de Chicago at GC. Joe Webb, 4:19 a.m. in UK, going strong. Shout out, Joe Webb. Valparaiso, Indiana. 45 minutes from Chi-Town. Why aren't you there? Reykjavik, Iceland? Johan, are you the mailman? Adapted. Eastman from GA. Carlos for the win.
A lot of Georgia.
Listen, my people support.
Yeah.
And here we go. We finally made it. Authentic Saga. Antarctica chilling on the ice.
We made it.
Kevin Ranstead, Manchester, New England.
Look at this photo of Carlos Prates.
Look at this fucking guy. Come on now. Let's pack him on down, baby. Come on. There we go. Got to get ready for this one. Hey, Marble Reds, huh?
Somewhere out there, Ariel is going to love this when you get that thing in your mouth.
Sofia, Bulgaria, man. Shout out. Mendon, North Dakota. Wayne Gretzky's hometown, Brantford, Ontario. Stand up. Shout out to all of Georgia, man. Tickets were way too much. Chandler, Arizona. Humboldt County, California. Watching from Melbourne, Australia. Shout out to ADHD. Love from Newcastle, Australia. Love you, brother. Yeah, we've officially made it. North Korea up in this, so.
Is it possibly true, though?
Jericho Castillo, I'm watching from Ohio in the delivery room with my wife. She's about to give birth.
Whoa.
Congratulations to your wife if that's true. Tell her we said hello.
Turn this off immediately if that's the case, honestly. Please.
Titan Fighter 12, $2 super chat. Chat, how long till Khamzat? Probably got another hour. That would be my guess.
But also congratulations on the child.
Are those Marble Reds? They sure are. And one's getting smoked in this studio if Carlos Prates wins. Devin watches movies, watching from Lawton, Oklahoma. Shout out.
I'm just waiting till you light that thing up and the fire alarm immediately drenches us. Like the sprinkler
Yeah, me
system
unplugged
comes
those
out.
earlier.
Yeah, you're fucking right, I did. And the carbon monoxide detectors. I've felt a little loosey this whole night.
You're gonna get that lightheaded feeling.
Oh yeah, Dresden, Ohio, basketball capital of the world. Shout out.
Why is Dresden, Ohio, the basketball capital of the world?
I have no idea. Christchurch, New Zealand, 3:22 p.m. Fucking enjoy, man. It is 11:22 where we're at. Jeff Neal is in the cage. Dylan Shannon says nothing better than turning off the volume on the pay-per-view.
DC just said he used to smoke cigarettes at the beginning of his career.
Oh, fuck yeah. Joe
Grogan
says some of the best cardio guys smoke cigs. I think that's just a coincidence, Joe.
I mean, the Diaz brothers definitely get their lungs, filled up with that smoke.
Oh shit, Phil Anderson's watching from Johannesburg, South Africa.
Oh. That's real support right there.
It's 5:32 a.m., 5:23 a.m. Enjoy, brother. Hopefully DDP pulls it off for
I
you.
know, yeah. Got to be pulling. All right, here we go.
Here we go, boys.
Mustachioed Carlos Prates.
Carlos Prates, Jeff Neal. Carlos Prates looks switched on here, man. He looks locked in and
I'm
ready
just
to
looking
go.
at this shot of us, and I feel like I look like a Williamsburg, Brooklyn bike messenger.
If you actually dress like that, I'd make fun of you. No
Would
offense
you
to
be
anyone
allowed
else,
in
man.
the Mailman Fight League as a bike messenger?
You do kind of look like a postman.
Or like someone who delivers for a dispensary.
Yeah,
really
for sure.
do. Yeah,
for
you-
sure.
I got the
look like a-
Starburst tricks over here in the Lucky
hold up.
Charms.
I've got like the big backpack. I've got the whole assortment in there.
And the cross pack, like bag.
I'm ready. Just tap me in.
Someone said they stole their kids' iPads so they can watch the fights for us. Thanks, man. We appreciate the commitment. All right, here we go.
Hopefully it's somewhere where the kid isn't awake at 11:24.
Ah, fuck the kid. Here we go. Oh, man.
Fuck that
Jason
kid.
Herzog having to call him back.
Fuck that kid. All right, here we go. Prates
Jeff
versus.
Neal's looking ready to go.
Jeff.
All right, I got Carlos Prates finishing the Fighting Nerds parlay. We'll see if he can do it. Ooh, inside low kick from Jeff Neal. Prates looking long, man.
Yeah.
Inside low kick for Jeff Neal. I'm happy to see that Prates took my advice to keep the mustache.
I think he was thinking about taking it away, but
Then
you
I gave
convinced
I
him.
was like, nah, keep
Yeah.
that shit, bro. And he's like,
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Do we see a takedown in this fight?
I doubt it.
I doubt it too. I think they're scrapping.
Ooh!
Ooh, spinning kick to the body by Prates.
Red basket right there.
Nice calf kick as well.
I'll say this. He doesn't look like he looked in the Gary fight already.
No, he's more active. Ooh.
Oh!
Oh, wow. Jeff Neal catches
God
a kick.
damn.
Hits him a couple times. Prates lands as well.
They're getting after it already.
Ooh, those calf kicks are slapping.
Some good audio from the corner.
Yeah, I know, it does sound good.
The ring is, the cage is well mic'd too.
That is good work from the corner, man. He's hyped up. Ooh, those calf kicks, man. These dudes are on the gas pedal, man. I'm loving this.
Yeah, this one's good so far. It's only 2 minutes in, and we're
I know.
getting some real activity here. Damn, Carlos is investing in those calf
He
kicks.
is
Neal
crushing
returning
that calf, man. Ooh. Prates back up against the cage, circles out, get back to the center of the octagon. Combo, mostly blocked by Jeff. Oh, Prates grabs the wrists and pushes him back a little bit.
Was he trying to do a knee or something there?
Another nice calf kick from Prates.
Oh, what was that?
I think he just slipped a little bit.
Oh.
Man, he's swinging with bad intentions on that left hand.
Jeff's there.
These glasses are like a little bit reflective. I can just like see my eyes like giant back at me. Ooh, nice right from Jeff.
God damn.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Oh, knee from Prates. They're both these dudes are landing right now. Ooh.
Good for Jeff.
Yeah, nice right by Jeff Neal. Double jab misses for Jeff Neal. Ooh, nice jab for Prates. Ooh,
Oh.
body kick for Jeff Neal.
Oh, nice shots by Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff.
Oh!
Ooh, another nice one. Jeff Neal looks good in here, man.
Oh,
body
my
shot
God.
by Prates.
That body shot was filth.
Oh, knee
Oh!
from Prates. Jeff holds on to it,
God
throws a left.
damn.
Prates just like also MVP, like he's like swinging his hands, clapping them like a kid waiting for the school bus. Oh! Spinning kick lands glancing off of Jeff Neal.
God damn, Prates is on fire.
He's using every weapon right now, too. Oh, nice uppercut from Jeff Neal. Man, both these dudes are landing 24-18 with a minute to go on significant strikes. Oh.
Damn, Neal's eye is a mess already.
Yeah. Motherfucker hits hard. Combo blocked by Jeff Neal. Ooh, nice left by Prates.
Knee to the...
Oh! Big left. Nice combo from Prates.
That knee to left hand is just money so far.
Jeff Neal got the hands locked. 30 seconds to go. Back up against the cage. Man, Prates was landing there. He got into a rhythm.
Prates is talking shit to him.
Yeah, the mic picked up Prates saying, "You're wrestling me, huh?"
Oh!
Beautiful combo. They met. Oh, my gosh. That head movement was beautiful from Carlos Prates to get out of the way. Nice low kick.
Jeff Neal's got a beard on him.
Oh, step-in elbow from Prates. Spinning.
Oh!
He slipped him. Spinning back fake from Carlos Prates. Sleeps Jeff Neal at the buzzer. Holy shit. Oh, my God. He's out. Wow. Holy shit. Spinning elbow from Carlos Prates. Oh, my God, at the buzzer. Catch the fighting nerds parlay. Wow.
Holy fuck.
Wow. Puts him to absolute sleep. I got to go to the bathroom.
Just out of fucking nowhere. Out of nowhere. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh! Carlos Prates just sleeps him right at the end of the round. Incredible first round. I guess Jeff Neal's prediction came true. This one ain't leaving the first round. Damn. Could not be more different than the performance against Ian Gary. Just everything flowing, aggressiveness all there. He throws that straight elbow. Oh, God almighty. Just dangerous with every single strike. The leg kicks, the spinning back elbow. Neal is still down. Man. Jeff Neal, great fight, game fighter. But man, that was just Prates from start to finish. He was flowing all night. Wow, what a comeback performance. That one was an eye opener. He's back. Neal's still down. They're gonna raise Prates' hand while Neal is still down. Yeah, that feels like that's a oh. Oh, GC is outside.
Man, what a knockout by Prates.
Can you hear me, Connor?
Yeah, I got you, brother. You got me?
Oh, I got you. Oh, this is incredible. This is
Figured you
fucking
had to do
incredible.
it for Prates up.
Oh, man.
What a knockout.
What a knockout.
Spinning back elbow.
Let's talk about the cigarette, though. How are we feeling?
Feeling great. Prates dub. Finishes the Fighting Nerds parlay.
What was that just went by on the little moped?
Oh, yeah. We're traffic. We're living right here in Manhattan right now. What a fucking knockout for Prates.
We got the Muppet.
That was unbelievable. Wow. Bonus?
100% performance bonus. Prates is telling Dana White he wants a fight in Brazil.
Seems a bit stale. I don't remember when I bought these things.
Is that better or worse? People walking by are like, why is this guy squatting on his phone smoking?
I'm actually down on my knee in like a runner stance so I can prop the phone up. It's as they say, it's tough out here.
This is some of the most DiGenzo shit you've done, but I like it.
I'm also in like speedboat on the 6. Like
Yeah, you're trying to get
up there.
I could see you shaking from the buzz.
No, I'm actually shaking because my knees are killing me. I'm squatting. I'm about to just pick myself back up here. Whew. Starting to cramp up there. Frank?
Yeah.
Carlos Prates
Yeah,
just
the microphone off?
Carlos Prates just confirmed, like Dana White, cage side, just gave Carlos the $50K bonus and said you're gonna fight October in Brazil, the Charles Oliveira card. You're on it.
Wow, $50K bonus just like that.
Just like, I mean, it was a fucking spinning elbow.
Incredible. All right, man, I'm going to come back up now. I'm going to
Okay,
it up there.
legit question. Is there a fighter cooler right now than Carlos?
No. Look at
He's the coolest guy, right?
I'm D1 glazing like crazy right now, bro. I am the D1 glazer.
He is fucking cool. God, he is cool. He's just so kind of like effortless.
It's unbelievable.
The Gary performance was...
This went by way too fast. I'm going to be dizzy when I get back up there.
You're 100% going to be lightheaded. Shout out to GC with the incredible content, ripping that dart.
Did you just throw it on the ground?
Why? Do we have somebody who's going to police that?
I mean, me.
You're going to go out there and take care of it?
Make a phone call.
Carlos Prates, incredible highlight reel knockout. Guaranteed $50K bonus. Fight in Brazil. I mean, good night for the man. Good night for the man. Bilal kind of getting like half booed and half cheered. DC asking why did they boo him? Oh, look at the legends here. Mark Kerr, Boss Rutan, Ryan Bader, and Mark Coleman. What a crew. Wow, is it already the co-main event? Yes, it is. Holy shit. This one's flying by. This has been a good... I mean, this card's lived up to the hype so far. This card has lived up to the hype. Preview here for the card next weekend. Frankie, what do you think? Carlos Prates, the coolest guy in the UFC?
I'm looking for my smokes, man. God.
To kind of take the whole pack? I mean, you could have joined him.
Someone had to make sure that his audio was coming through.
I mean, good for... I mean, the production crew working overtime to get that done. Shout out to you guys. Here we go. Lerone Murphy, Aaron Pico, and soon to be joined by an extremely lightheaded Connor Burks. I really feel like on this one, I feel like it's Pico's time, but we'll see. This is going to be one of those that's going to be, oh, duh. You know, oh, duh, a guy coming in against Lerone Murphy, undefeated, incredible prospect on an insane win streak right now. Oh, duh, Aaron Pico lost to him. Or, oh, duh, a cream of the crop, elite, top-tier athlete like Aaron Pico is going to come in and make a splash in the UFC. So one of those two options, and it's going to be extremely obvious. Here we're getting a promo for Jordan's favorite show.
I love this show.
Terminal List Dark
As
Wolf.
much as I've just learned about it.
That was on Prime. Shout out to them.
I am looking for a new show. So if anyone has a new TV show, and don't come at me with like The Sopranos, I watched it, but like something new, something fresh, hit us in the chat.
What new shows are out there? What's like something that's coming up that people are excited about?
There's the dinosaurs.
Oh, come on.
Mad Men is new, I hear. John Hamm, you heard him?
No.
Heard it's good.
I'm a John Hamm fan. Promo for Contender Series. First week, exciting with the Bisonger debut, but not much else on that one to write home about. I wonder where this ends up. I wonder where Contender Series ends up if it's not ESPN.
I know we talked about it on the way in, you and I, but where do you think Dana White's looking for a fight ends up? Seriously.
Yeah, I mean, that's the real question. That's the $1 million question. Maybe $50 million question. Matt Serra, Dean Thomas, Dana White.
Do you think we could host it over on Uncrowned's page?
I don't know if we can afford it. Do I take off the glasses now? Yeah, I think so. They're kind of giving
How will you see? He needs his glasses to see.
like giving me a headache almost.
Are they prescription?
No, but like you know what I have, and I don't know if this happens to everybody. I almost get headaches from like the tension of glasses.
Oh yeah, man, everyone has that.
Like over here, it like buzzes me a little bit. But we're going back to the Smashing Machine crew, or was the first one a mistake? How are we feeling?
Oh, I feel great. I've actually never felt better in my life. I also went to the bathroom. Frank re-mic'd me, and I went to the bathroom, and Frank didn't know I was going, and he was like, hey, man, are you okay? Did you get lost on the way back to the control room? Oh, that was great. It's just what I needed mid-card. Little smoke break. People out there were heavily judging me.
Well, you were squatting on the floor, smoking it, which is a very distinct look.
The chat. Garrett Sorry says GC fainted. Alex Odom piss and puke break for GC. GC made it down super quick, and he's lagging on coming back upstairs. Yeah, the stairs post-sig was tough.
You took the stairs, huh?
I also smoked that Marlboro in about 90 seconds and then ran upstairs. I was like weaving into the wall and stuff. We made it, though.
Marlboro is on the phone right now trying to negotiate an ad space for us.
Went to the bathroom to puke.
We just gave him a free one, so that one's on the house, gratis. But next one,
knock out a cig, knock out the piss. That was great. Now I'm ready for the co-main and the main event. Frank said I reeked when I walked back in, but
and I have
I'm
no
not
sense of
smelling it here.
smell, so that should tell you something.
Blurry Playa says, GC, imagine if that was indoors. The whole time I was thinking, the one thing that would make this better is if there were 4 walls and a roof.
I'm just happy you did it. Shout out to you.
Oh, that was great.
I thought you were actually going to the bathroom.
You didn't think it was at all weird that like one of the best knockouts we've seen of the year. I was just like, gotta piss.
No, not
I
at all.
get excited too, man. That happens to the
I
best
just thought
of
you had
us.
to go that bad that you just jet.
Yeah, I guess we didn't discuss it with you
No.
beforehand. We actually didn't intentionally hide that from you.
I had
We
no
just
idea.
like the planning. I guess you
Best
just weren't
producer
around.
in the world doesn't even know what his team is doing.
Oh yeah, okay, thanks, Frank. Thanks for
Hey,
throwing
don't
me
you
into
have
the
a
bus
tension
there.
headache to nurse?
Yeah, Alex Odom, impressive timing on that sig. Thank you.
You
There-
really were.
There is SIG
Power
smoking
into that.
championship I can get into. I'll be that guy that just all in one big puff. Shout out though, Carlos Prates. What a knockout, man!
What a
50K
fucking
and he's
knockout.
fighting in Brazil.
Already locked up. Dana White said, "You got it, brother."
Sign me up. MMA Hugh says the chat thought you were gonna shit yourself, JC. It's amazing. That's amazing. And now we got the co-main event. Aaron Pico, Lerone Murphy. Life's good, man. Life's good. Fighting Nerds parlay comes through.
Wow.
Needed a dicey decision.
Dicey
with
decision
Silva,
early, but
we did get through with it.
I'm happy to see Carlos back on track. That was
That was nice, man.
a little bit of a momentum killer with Ian Gary. I'm happy. I feel like he's kind of like nearly back to where he was just off that alone.
Salito said, GC, you were holding that sig smoke in too long, brother. Got to let it impact. You got to get it down there, you know? All right, Aaron Pico, promo in the books. Now he makes the walk for the first time ever in the UFC. Aaron Pico, hoodie up, drawstrings pulled.
He's been working with Coach Gibson forever.
He looks ready to go, man.
Some Rage Against the Machine playing. Shout out.
Shout out, brother. Absolutely shout out. Man, that was a fun first round, too, before the knockout.
Neal was there. Neal was game. I'll say this. Some guys go like, it's going to be a first round knockout, guaranteed fireworks, blah, blah, blah. Then they get into the fire and they're like, fuck no. Jeff Neal was ready for the fire. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna go out or I'm gonna take Carlos out. And he delivered on that. So shout out to Jeff Neal. Always a gamer. Was looking decent. But Prates was kind of just hitting everything.
How do we feel about Michael Page saying backstage he's down to go to Brazil and fight Carlos Prates?
He's down to go to where? Oh, Brazil to fight Carlos? I don't want to see that.
I'm actually down for that.
Yeah.
That would obviously involve him going down to 170.
God, that could...
What's crazy is that he watched that and then he was like, give me that.
Yes, and respect, but that could be an extremely odd kind of Carlos fight. I'd rather just see Carlos kind of line up with some guys who are going to stand with him. I'm gonna pass on that one. I'm good without that. But as you said, respect the fucking MVP was like, yeah, that guy's nasty. Let's do it. The body shots, the combos, the high knee to the left hand, just everything was on fire with him.
I wonder how he's feeling right now with the lights on him. First time in a UFC octagon.
This is going to be a real test. We've seen some Bellator fighters kind of falter recently in these spots.
This year specifically, too.
Yeah.
With Pitbull and...
a lot of the guys who
Mix.
were in Bellator went to PFL, never fought there, and then came over. Patchy Mix, Patricio Pitbull. It just didn't look good in that first fight. A recovery fight for Pitbull against Ige, but the first fight was not good against Yair. This is going to tell us like if that's a real thing or if that's fighter specific. But Lerone Murphy is a really tough test to walk into the UFC against. Good song too.
One of 7 English-ranked UFC fighters. Undefeated, man. Number 6 in the featherweight rankings. This is a
That's fucking illegal.
This is a massive, massive spot for Aaron Pico to be able to take his ranking. If
You know, though, it is also a massive spot for Murphy.
Oh, for sure.
Because, like, this is a, all right, guys, I did you a solid here.
Now y'all do me one.
You got to help me out.
I want the Mofsar fight. I want
the one that's going to get me a title.
Yep.
I'll do the dirty work. You want me to go with Aaron Pico, I'll do it. But you got to give me something on the back end.
4th most significant strikes in a single UFC fight. 7 wins by knockout. Haven't seen a knockout from him since that Makwan Amir Khani fight. I believe in the fall of 2021 it was.
Tied for longest active win streak in UFC featherweight division with who is the other one? Mofsar?
Yeah. Got to be Mofsar. There was a time where Arnold Allen had 9.
Yeah. God, where is Arnold? He's fighting? He has something booked?
No.
Oh.
I'll double check that, but I'm almost positive he does not. Arnold Allen Tavo.
He's got to be one of those other ranked British fighters.
Yeah, nothing on the books. Haven't seen him since 304, man.
Damn, we got to get Arnold in there.
It's crazy, dude. The Tom Aspinalls of the world haven't fought since then, and everyone's like, where is he? Arnold Allen, man. He's always
Shout
been
out to
like that.
Almighty.
2021, he had 2 in 2022, and then 1 in 23, 1 in 24, 2 in 24. Third most betting handle. Wow, for Ramon. Doesn't surprise me. Undefeated UFC fighter going against.
Yeah, you look on paper and you're like, why would this guy lose?
Yeah, legit.
All right, here we go.
The road looks locked in. Pico in insane shape, unsurprisingly.
I don't think he's ever not been. I think he came out of the womb with a 6-pack. It's flattening my hair.
Hair looks great, man.
Thanks.
Whew. What do you think? Finish or decision in this one?
I think Pico finish, middle.
Wow. Wow. Could you imagine?
Yeah, I can. I truly can.
Minus 170 for Pico, man.
Reserved, you know?
A little bit of booze in there. Roan taking a long walk there. He's going from
He's going
side to side.
2 panels over.
There he goes. The miracle? All right, here we go. Let's answer some questions about Aaron Pico. See if he is on that level. Or being the ref, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, why did he get the loudest cheers of the night?
He's a legend, brother.
Or did Frankie just boost the audio when that happened?
Here we go. Underway, round 1. Presented by the Terminal.
Yeah,
I know
Terminal List is getting their money's worth on this one.
I know Jordan's hyped about that one.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Oh! Oh, boy.
Lauren Murphy slip.
Oh, boy.
Oh, big left from Pico.
God damn. Oh.
Oh, elbow from Pico. Got him up against the cage.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, I like this. He's got the arm.
Pico got him up against the cage. 40 seconds into the fight.
Murphy's kind of grabbing his arm. I thought he was trying to hyperextend it.
Right back to
Nice leg
range.
kick by Pico.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice
Pico.
right body shot from Pico.
God.
Another big body shot. Oh, Lerone caught
That
him.
elbow by Lerone.
Lerone's trying to choke him. Oh, man. Pico's out of it.
Pico's
Pico's out of it. Oh, man, that was sketchy. I want to see a replay of that elbow. Holy shit.
That was some good action right there.
Oh, yeah. Pico on top control now.
The body
shots.
work.
Man, both these guys have landed so far. That body shot from Pico was nice, too.
It was body shot into Lerone elbow, into takedown, into almost choke.
A frantic scene. 90 seconds in. Pico on top. Lerone controlling the wrist. Lerone working his way back up. Now he's standing back up against the cage.
Lerone is really doing a lot of grabbing of the arms. I like this.
They're at range again now. Ooh, nice front kick. Body kick by Lerone Murphy.
Pico is hunting this.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Pico gets in on a takedown. Gets it down pretty easily.
Oh, boy. That looked a little too easy.
Yeah.
That looked a little too easy.
Ooh, nice elbow for Pico. Ooh.
Good get up by Lerone.
Yeah, Lerone is doing really well, man. We've seen him struggle with the wrestling before.
Look at every time he's trying to hyperextend that arm.
He locks that arm into under his armpit. Ooh, spinning
nice
kick to the
body
body
kick.
by Lerone Murphy.
Lerone Murphy's looking dangerous tonight. I'm loving this.
Ooh, head kick blocked by Lerone Murphy. Oh, knee by Lerone Murphy. Dude, that's a knee and an elbow that Lerone Murphy has landed as Aaron Pico has been coming in on.
Lerone is
grabbing his body.
Lerone is looking dangerous. God damn.
Nice knee to the body by Lerone.
That hyperextension every time. I'm loving that.
Knee barely misses from Aaron Pico. Back at distance. Ooh, a little uppercut there from Pico.
Why
Back
is
up
Pico
against the
smothering his shot now, though? If he's trying to tee off, just back up and try to...
Oh! Nasty left from Pico.
God, that body shot.
This is a fucking great scrap. About a minute 45 to
Oh!
go. Yeah.
Ooh!
Stiff jab from Murphy there.
Oh!
My goodness gracious! Another spinning back elbow! Lerone Murphy calls Aaron Pico! Oh my God! Oh my God! Wow! Back-to-back spinning back elbows! Holy shit! Oh, he just iced him. Oh my God, he iced him.
Oh
Whoa!
my God! You said, give me the money. Oh,
Holy
Lerone Murphy!
Shit.
God damn!
Holy shit.
Lerone Murphy.
Replay now.
Lerone Murphy looked ridiculously dangerous tonight.
Wow. Pico's still down, bro. Pico's still down.
God damn. What a fucking fight by Lerone Murphy. I love that fight by Lerone Murphy.
Holy shit.
God
Wow.
damn. Every single moment he had a chance to do something fight finishing, he was trying to do it.
17-0, Lerone Murphy.
Oh!
Boom. Right on the forehead. Completely put him to
God.
sleep.
Good night.
Oh, man. He had a bit of some convulsing there as well. Oh, my God.
That was obviously like ridiculous and highlight
Holy
reel and
shit.
insane, and we'll talk about that forever. But everything he did up until then was just as impressive. What a performance by Lerone. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
All right, now do you start saying title shot right off rip? Like, do you just throw him in there?
I mean,
Movsar's out.
I was just gonna say that's more impressive than anything Movsar has ever done in the UFC.
Oh! God damn. God damn.
Holy shit.
What a
Yeah.
performance by Lerone Murphy. Holy fucking shit.
By the way, back-to-back spinning back elbows. Now we get Khamzat Chimaev.
Ah! 319!
Wow.
Oh my God. Lerone fucking Murphy, man.
Holy shit, dude.
I mean, what kind of idiot would bet on Aaron Pico
There it is,
against
right there.
undefeated Lerone
One of my
Murphy?
boys texted me today and was like, I'm betting on Lerone Murphy. What do you think? I was like, Well, my dumbass is betting on Aaron Pico, and now I'm fucking regretting that. I'm a fucking dumbass.
God. I'm so impressed by Lerone Murphy.
Never.
So fucking impressed.
Ever, never. Aaron Pico not going. He's on the stool.
Don't
He's
bet
awake.
on people debuting. That's basically the rule.
Never, ever.
Holy shit. Lerone fucking Murphy.
Never, ever. Wow. Oop, little error on the graphics there.
Oh,
Wow, that was unreal.
unbelievable. Look at he is just waiting to fucking get that mic.
17-0, 9 straight wins. Just iced Aaron Pico.
Oh,
I'm down for the title shot.
give him the fucking title shot. He's saying, I needed this. I'm next in line.
I'm next in line. Wow. Wow,
Give
wow,
that
wow.
man a title shot.
That's incredible.
Oh!
Wow.
Murphy saying that's the hardest first few minutes he's ever had. Pico was coming right for
Pico
him.
had some moments. Pico had moments,
But what I was so impressed with Murphy was even in the moments that Pico was having, like the arm hyperextension, he's really just trying to like hurt Pico so that he could wait for this. And then he got it. Oh, man. Look at this. Longest active UFC win streaks. He's 4th.
Fucking incredible, man.
God
Absolutely.
damn.
Incredible story behind him as well. I shouldn't have started up on this Garrett's. Now I can't stop.
So much
Win-
Garrett.
To win by knockout, plus 600.
He's calling for his teammate to be in the UFC.
Love it.
He's calling for him to
Hype
get a
him
shot
up.
in Contender Series. If you get a knockout like that, you should be able to sign 3 guys to the Contender
You
Series.
get a knockout like that, you earn yourself a title shot and get your boy a shot on Dana White Contender
At
Series.
least
Not a bad
one.
night for
You
Lerone.
should be able to get 3. Oh! Damn. That one got me good.
That was incredible.
Picture perfect by Lerone Murphy from start to finish that fight.
Back-to-back spinning elbows.
Holy
You
shit.
just don't see that. Wow, straight onto the shoes with Lerone. Don't want to step on anything on the way out, you know?
He had the perfect game plan for a guy who was going to pressure him as hard as Aaron Pico.
Oh, man.
Wow. Wow.
Some massive regrets here for me on the napkins, the cheesy popcorn.
Just
There
use
we
the flags.
No, come on, man. We got to respect Chicago. Randy Brown chiming in, 2 in one night. Wow. Yo.
If you're Volkanovski, you gotta be thinking that's going to be one that people call for now.
That was...
Back-to-back spinning elbows. Here we go. Oh, we're looking at the rankings right here. Mobstar #1 contender, Diego Lopez, Yair, Ortega, all guys that Volk beat.
Skip, Lerone Murphy. It's Mozart Lerone.
Yep.
Hey, RDR in attendance.
Little
In
muted
Chicago.
reaction. Kaio.
Kyle Bahalio. He always puts the sunglasses on. That's his thing, man. He's got to fight in a few weeks in Paris.
Shout
Hey,
out Fluffy.
Fluffy behind him. Ode Osborne behind him.
Ode Osborne. Another savage.
He said, call me.
Man,
Wow.
I'm still like reeling from the Murphy performance.
That was incredible, man.
That was
incredible. What a way to
incredible, man.
crescendo into this main event. Back-to-back spinning elbows. That was,
I gotta lock the fuck in because this is the one.
That was truly incredible.
Oh,
Oh, this is the one. This is the
like
one.
vibrating. I'm buzzing right now.
Please cap it off.
Oh, look at this. Look at this fucking guy, DDP.
4th highest takedown accuracy among active UFC middleweights. Some of these stats are just
Yeah.
show the nameplate. God, I wonder how he's feeling. Crowd on fire after those 2 knockouts. Now Khamzat Chimaev, the long-awaited
4th
Title
highest
challenge.
top position percentage.
Get the fuck out of
What
here.
are
4th
these
highest
fucking
top
stats?
position percentage among active UFC fighters, 50.1%. Fuck
Great.
off. Just
Great.
show Khamzat Chimaev 14-0 and keep it moving.
What a stat.
Man.
Whew. Oh, Canelo Crawford preview.
Oh, yeah, they've been promoting this stuff hard. Who you liking that one? Crawford, Canelo?
Crawford.
Okay. Okay.
Once I saw them face to face, I wasn't as concerned about the size. And T-Bud is the nastiest dude on planet Earth.
He's disgusting.
He really wants to hurt people.
Speaking of stupid ass bets, like the Aaron Pico one I just made, I also bet against Crawford in the Crawford Spence fight.
Okay, to be fair,
Knew I lost my money
a
instantly.
lot of people thought going in that was a 50-50. Then they learned like, oh nah, T-Bud's on a different level, but that's not that bad. That's not that bad. That was an all-time beatdown though. That was like
All time.
one of the epic. Like,
Took a round and a half, and I was like, all right, I lost that money. That's okay. We move forward. Jason Halgom in the chat saying Volk versus Lerone in December. I'm down.
Sure.
I'm
Fuck
down.
yeah, let's go. If that doesn't get you a title shot, I don't know what does.
Rob, the Robot Ren, can you guys do polls in the chat for the fights?
That's a throwback. We used to do that.
Oh, like a chat bet? Or,
Yeah, we would just ask. Yeah, exactly.
who we think's going to win?
We'll
Who
put
you
it under
got?
advisement. We'll come
Who
back
you
to you.
got?
Can we talk about, it's only 12:02 right now.
We're rolling.
319 has been
319's been fucking on point.
on point. This has been a fantastic card. Fuck, this is great. What do we got? A promo and then something? Put the lights down and let's fucking get these guys walking. Someone said they just took another shot for those KOs. Enjoy. Dylan Shannon, two
What was the
three-weight
first
monsters
fight?
and shrimp
Elliott.
cocktail for the win.
So Elliott sub,
Elliott sub,
MVP,
MVP decision.
Carlos.
Prates spinning back elbow. Lerone spinning back elbow.
And now this one.
Insane.
It's a good pay-per-view.
Can you ask New York Rick how Frankie became known as Mysterious specifically? This is starting to become one of those questions that like we've answered like 18
Yeah.
times.
We'll let the lore continue to grow.
Blu-ray Player says, GC, I'm nervous. Nothing to be
What are you
nervous
nervous about? About to watch a all-time MMA fight right here.
Umer 4874, next fight, Khamzat DDP. Next up. Main event.
The one you've been waiting for.
Whew!
I lost my voice. My throat is cooked.
Oh,
It was worth it though. That Lerone Murphy performance, man. That was one of my favorite in a while. That was one of my favorite in a while. And this has a chance to be even bigger than both those.
I don't have anything else to say. Like, just like get these
Get 'em
boys
in
walking,
there.
man. Get these boys walking.
How about Khamzat just in like a field? What a shot in that promo. This is kind of Khamzat looking off longingly in a field.
Basoy asked if we saw the Moses Hatama fight. Yes, we did.
Oh, yeah, we
First
saw
round
that one.
knockout. That dude's a problem.
In the chat, it was like, I think Pizzi was like, oh, he'll knock out White in 4. And I was like, seconds?
Yeah.
Because that's what it looked like.
Wow, Hunter X Hunter from Morocco, North Africa, 5 a.m. right now. Fucking
Let's
salute,
go.
brother. Thanks for watching, man.
Hopefully, this one can make it worth your while, and I feel like it will.
We got some predictions, man.
What do we got? Who's
was
everybody
so
riding
good.
with?
But that was a deep question. How did Mysterious Frank get his name? A fan asked why this guy just chimed in over the air. Who is this Mysterious Frank? And then it stuck.
Because Ariel would just call him Frank, and then they were like, who is this mysterious Frank?
Yeah.
And now he's mysterious Frank.
Someone said, imagine
Who the
Khamzat
fuck is
spinning
we?
back elbows DDP.
Imagine DDP spinning back elbows. Khamzat.
Did you imagine? Holy shit.
If you were one of them in the back, do you just go, fuck it, YOLO,
Fuck
and
it.
just throw that thing?
Well, quite a few people choosing DDP. Can we get a poll up on who we think people's going to win? Feels like people are putting it in the chat. And new DDP.
I like this promo DDP saying, I'm not scared of Khamzat taking me down. He might.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking do something when he
Actually,
does.
probably will. Shout out from Darwin, Australia. The man. He's at the pub. Sun's out, beers, good times. Wow.
Love it.
Exact opposite over here.
Noon pub or whatever, 3 p.m.
Incredible, man.
Khamzat, I don't know how to lose, but he knows.
Ah, it's a fucking bar. That is a bar. You know what? I'm gonna crank up the poll. Here we go. That a little poll action. DDP. Khamzat.
We have a tweet here from Alex Volkanovski already. See you in December, Laurent.
Wow.
Congrats.
Oh, shit.
Fuck. Snake.
Wow, GDP 71% early out of the gate.
Damn. Respect for the champ. Ooh, this
Here
is
comes
like
the Khamzat walk. The blue
is,
lights to match the blue shorts.
this is an intense one. The wolf eyes.
Wow, 57% saying DDP.
Damn, the pop is
Woo.
immense for
Do
Khamzat.
we get a run here?
Uh-oh. Armin in the corner.
Oh, yeah, bro. They've been training together. He was at the press conference. Oh, here he goes. Hits the finger, the screaming, the running. Oh, yeah. He just jogs it out. No need for the security. Here he goes, man.
The crowd was with Khamzat, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. They were with him all week, it feels like. It's just crazy that, like, it's felt like this has just been
We've been waiting.
destined.
We've
It's
been
just
waiting for
We've
it.
just been waiting on it this whole time. Nine first-round finishes, undefeated, 14-0. 12 of his 14 wins are by finish, 6 knockouts, 6 submissions. However you want it, you can get it. The prince who was promised, Khamzat Chimaev, the man who it feels like we've been waiting years for this to happen, is finally getting his title shot against Dricus du Plessis. A lot of people thought it might be Usman that he would fight for the title.
Yeah.
Then maybe Adesanya. Turns out it's the South African Dricus du Plessis. Let's go. He looks locked in, man.
I think
Looks
the
ready to
shorts
go.
look a lot
Mike
better.
Heck making the broadcast. Shout out.
Frankie liking the shorts, you said?
I like the shorts here better than like the weird image.
The
before.
weird, like,
Yeah.
CGI version.
Kevin Gastelum, big fight in the middleweight division. Yeah, I'd say so, Kelvin. Thanks, man. If Chimaev doesn't take him out in the first couple rounds, I think DDP will take over. Astute. Love you, KG.
We have 1,200 votes on.
Oh, yeah. What do
we
they
got
say?
so far?
It's close, guys. It's close.
Wow. 52% Khamzat, 48% DDP.
All right, so it flipped now. It was early DDP.
Someone says Khamzat has a hidden third fist under his beard for this exact moment. Wow. This is it. DDP about to make that walk. Lights go down. We're about to get Khamzat Chimaev versus Dricus du Plessis.
Whoa.
1,400 votes, 47% DDP, 52% Khamzat Chimaev. Whew! Feels like everyone's split, man. Look at my knee bouncing.
As you would. This does feel like it's 50-50.
DDP, South African colors. Adorning the arena. 12-10 here in New York. He makes the walk.
You think your dad's watching?
No chance. I don't think my dad even knows how to purchase a ESPN pay-per-view.
Who, me?
But he'll catch the highlights. He will catch the highlights.
Oh, boots.
Rick, does your dad ever watch?
Not the pay-per-views like this, no.
Yeah, he. Someone said, "Big fight for the middleweight division." Kelvin practicing being an NPC. DDP walking out to his signature song with the colorful South African flag,
Soaking it in.
adorned by booze.
Yeah, really?
I mean, he got the shit booed out of him at the press
Bro,
conference.
yeah.
Yeah.
Making Bilal Muhammad look a bit prescient, huh? You know, he didn't check in ahead of time.
Jay Mitchum says we should do more polls. Thanks, Jay.
Yeah, let's do a poll if we should do more
Wajing
polls.
Leong, Shirley Papa Burks has a stream going. I sent him meth streams. Rest in peace.
That's fucking illegal.
We got 3,500 people watching. We got 1,800 votes in the poll. 53%, 47%. Wow, man.
Where's Dricus going? Is that his girl? Must be. Must be the fan.
Oh, someone in the chat says that's South Africa's national anthem.
Yeah, man.
I didn't know. Excuse my ignorance.
We will.
Who's we? Who the fuck is we?
One last bite of Garrett's before we get going. It's been a one-sided war. This has just been me going at it.
Can you just like let it soak in your mouth a little bit before you start chewing? There we go. Sounds like mushy ass popcorn.
Mics are good. Picking it up, huh?
Shout out to these mics though.
All right, I'm done eating though.
Oh, DDP just gave a little flex.
Motherfucker doesn't need a flex.
Yeah,
He's
quite
built.
Quite ripped.
Look at him. He looks ready to go, man.
Oh,
He looks
fuck.
calm.
The moment the bell rings, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do with myself.
Woo! Woo! We are about 4 minutes away from this thing starting. Oh my God.
Frankie just whispered something in my ear, and he's right.
What's that?
That's for us to know and you to find out.
Uh-oh.
Let's all
That's
do the same
fucking
show
illegal.
here, Frankie.
It's making me nervous.
Oh yeah. Terminalist Dark Wolf though, shout out.
Shout out. 11-fight win streak for DDP. Undefeated in the UFC. The man's as game as they come. The man is in his
Do we get a little fist bump or hand tap on the walk around?
No, but Khamzat will come out and like do the yo. DDP hits the
Oh, why did you cut away?
Whoa!
What the fuck?
To describe to you if you weren't watching, DDP was circling the cage, and then as he came to Khamzat, it looked like Khamzat was stepping in his way, and they flashed to two drunk South African fans with hard hats and beers drinking, and then flashed
Stop.
back to DDP past
They just
Khamzat.
completely missed the moment.
Damn it.
Way to fuck it.
The arena looks sick with his graphics.
Glad to see that Marky God is on this one.
There
Yeah,
we go.
Tail of the tape, 31 years apiece. God, these guys are my age. They feel like they're 15 years older than me. 6'1", 6'2", 185, 183 for Mr. Chimaev. 6'1", 6'2", 76, 75. About the same size, man.
I thought Khamzat was 10 feet taller.
Lord have mercy. I can't believe we're about to get this.
Oh,
Everyone's calling for a 3 spinning elbow KOs in a row.
yeah, sure.
Oh, DDP looks switched on, man. He looks locked in.
Oh, look at this guy, though. Look at Khamzat with that smirk that we're used to.
Looks like we got a little security in there. Last time we saw security in there for Mohammed Makhayev versus Mel Kopp. It was a 15-minute war. Look
Yeah,
at Mark
war
Goddard.
started this
Mark Goddard practices those poses beforehand. Like, they're just like, Mark Goddard, and he's just like, what's up? How you doing? Look at this. They got. What is this fucking guy gonna do in the suit if Khamzat decides he wants to go on attack?
Nothing. Not
The
a
guy's
damn
just like-
fucking thing.
Oh yeah, we're getting the close up on DDP. Legit. This guy. In the
What
suit.
would that guy do
Legit.
if Khamzat just
Look at him. He's
did?
putting his hand out like he's gonna do shit. The guy's got the comically large hammer in his pocket.
He slips into DDP.
Oh. All right, Bruce. Let's go 1.5
All right.
speed, man.
All right.
Presented to you by The Terminal List, Black Wolf, now streaming on Amazon Prime.
Khamzat's smirk is just something special.
They're both on like the inner octagon.
Chicago as a crowd has been pretty good so far. Oh, Khamzat let out a scream there.
Drop the lights down, put up the spotlights. Woo hoo hoo hoo! I'm on 10 right now.
Yeah. This is it.
I can't wait for this, man. Fucking Khamzat looks like a scary fucker. Minus 270. Klose is a favorite in all of his 9 UFC fights. Average line minus 520. That's crazy.
Remember the time, I think it was against Gilbert Burns, where Khamzat's just sitting on the cage with Derek Till?
Legendary. UFC 273. Oh, yeah. Khamzat's ready to roll. Again, useless security guard. This guy in his head, he's just like, he's got to be like, what the fuck am I going to do? Hey.
He knows he could shoot a
Little
single.
do we know that guy's like a 4th degree black belt. Like
He's gonna single leg Khamzat.
DDP, man. First time closing as a dog in 10 UFC fights. Wow. Not much applause for the South African.
Yeah, it's a Khamzat crowd for sure. DDP has a chance to play a major spoiler here.
Here we go. Poll closes with 3,500 votes. Actually, it still hasn't closed.
Oh.
58% Khamzat.
Oh!
Wow!
Khamzat!
Wow!
Oh!
Oh, they're ready to roll. He didn't let him have his moment. They're ready to roll. Holy shit. What's about to happen? What's about to happen? Woo!
This is the one.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, boy.
Useless security guard being useless.
Oh, my God. The intensity. The fucking intensity.
What do you have to be like right now if DDP to just be like this locked in? Khamzat's always like this. DDP is like, holy shit.
Oh, fuck.
Here we
Holy
go, people. This is how I'm going to sit the whole fight, just elevated. All right, let's go. Look at Khamzat.
The smirk. Oh, the eyebrow. Look at this motherfucker.
Oh,
Holy
my
shit.
God.
That arena is on 12 right now.
Oh, my fucking God. Here we go. Underway, round 1. Khamzat Chimaev, Dricus du Plessis. Front kick for Chimaev. Oh, Chimaev in on a takedown. Picks him up and dumps him. He's got him on the ground. DDP trying to grab a choke.
Nah, Khamzat's safe now.
DDP on top. Khamzat on top now. Dricus holding on to that. Doesn't have anything.
No, there's nothing there. In fact, he could put himself into a choke if he does that.
Holy shit. Khamzat on top.
already inside control.
30 seconds in.
Already
He's already
inside
heavy
control.
on top, man.
But as DDP said, he knew he had to weather this.
Still has to be jarring. He's trying to trap that arm.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Joe Rogan poses the question, is he going to be able to get back up? Oh, man. He gets the arm. Oh, man. Oh, he's landing punches now. He's got the arm trapped. Wow. He's landing shots. Slows down a little bit. Mark Goddard gives a warning for back of the head. We are only 1 minute, 8 seconds into this fight. DDP with a big buck. Can't pick up, though.
Oh, this is like fucking John Jones shit.
Oh, my gosh. He's got the arm trapped. He's landing shots. They're not huge shots, but, man, he's got DDP in a tough spot.
Oh, my God.
DDP is in hell right now.
What he has to do is kind of get some elbows because DDP is not taking huge shots here.
No. DDP can survive this. DC pointing out he ended Patrick Cummings just with a bunch of volume.
if you're not able to defend yourself at a certain point, now he's getting that leverage. I don't know. Some of those are starting to look like they're going to hurt soon.
He's still got the arm trapped. DDP with another big buck. He can't get up, though. Khamzat just laying on top.
I think Khamzat should try to go to elbows here.
DDP breathing heavy under him. Yeah.
Yeah, the elbows are how you open this up. DDP's got him around the neck to try and not let him posture up.
Yeah.
Is there some boos?
Yeah, I mean, because it looks like the shots Khamzat's landing are not like huge shots, I could imagine that the crowd is like, what are we doing here?
Are you not entertained?
Oh.
Oh, now he starts landing some. Oh!
All right, DDP gets his arm out. Good. DDP with some good defense there.
He weathered that. He weathered that for sure. Khamzat's still on top. Been on top for about 2 minutes now. 2.5. DDP got his feet on the cage now. Yeah, DC pointing out how much energy it takes to do these massive bucking movements and not be successful with them for DDP.
I know that those don't look like super powerful shots and they're not fight enders, but he's just spent the last 4 minutes like getting his head smashed.
Khamzat works him over to the cage. Oh, now he
he's trying
steps
to
on
go
his
to mount.
stomach. Oh,
hands in
DDP
the
with
cage.
hands in the cage. Khamzat just
His feet are in
squeezing
the
on the
cage
top
now,
of
too.
him. Side control now for Khamzat.
Oh,
Knee to the body for Khamzat.
DDP trying to buck here. Khamzat with insane top pressure.
Insane top pressure.
DDP smacking him a little bit.
I was going to say, DDP going like cross-legged too. Khamzat just flowing on top. Trying to posture. It's now been over 4 minutes of Khamzat being on top, just smothering. Oh, DDP fights his way up. Khamzat
no,
on
he
his
gave up his
back.
back.
23 seconds here.
Oh,
now DDP
trying to end up
rolls.
on top. And he does.
Oh, and he does. He gets back up.
Oh, no, Khamzat right
shooting
onto a
now,
double again.
Gets him back down to the ground again.
God damn.
10 seconds
Good for
to go.
DDP. Staying live,
man.
staying active.
Stays alive. All right. One. Ooh, elbow at the end for Khamzat there.
All right.
1 round down.
10-9 Khamzat. Is that 10-8?
I'm going 10.
DDP didn't really do anything
I know he didn't
that
do
entire
anything,
round.
but there wasn't enough damage inflicted for a 10-8 for me.
Yeah.
That was a dominant ass round. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm going 10-9.
I'll go 10-9, but could it be 10-8?
DDP in the corner saying I'm feeling great.
I mean, DDP looked calm under pressure there, cool, collected.
Yeah.
You can panic there, and he
Yeah.
did not. And
Easy Khamzat 10-9, no question
Yeah,
about it.
yeah,
People in the
yeah,
chat saying that, yeah, it's as obvious as day. Quite a few people saying
DDP's a
10-8.
gangster. He's in the corner like, yeah, let's
He's
go.
laughing. He looks ready to go. Khamzat moves to minus 395 on the live line.
Shout out DDP.
Armin telling him something in the corner. Curious as to what happens here. I would imagine Khamzat is going to look to.
I mean, you see the damage, even though there wasn't, there wasn't a ton of like force impact. He really is just letting him.
All right, here we go. Round 2 underway. Things will begin
Head
to
kick
get
from
interesting
DDP.
now.
Oh,
Body kick for Khamzat. Khamzat immediately in on a double leg. DDP trying to sprawl and stuff.
Oh, no.
Khamzat just unrelenting.
God, the chain wrestling from
Chain
this
wrestling
guy.
is just insane. It looked for a moment like DDP was going to be able to sprawl and stay up, but unsuccessful. Khamzat on his back.
Nice knees to the body here.
DDP on one knee.
DDP staying calm here, and he
Yeah.
has to. If he makes one mistake here, this is
Khamzat
a bad
wants to
spot.
cook.
Yeah, right. Just Khamzat just giving him a ride,
Dragging
He's just
him,
dragging
riding him. Knees to the back, knees to the butt.
To me, this feels like Khamzat respects him too much to like blow it all out.
Yeah. I think he also knows that this is the opportunity. This is the one to
Oh,
become a
man.
champion. Now he gets him. Now he's trying to grab the back.
Oh,
He's
oh.
got one hook in.
It looks like he's.
I don't think he's got the other one.
DDP tried to roll through.
Oh,
DDP trying to sit out here.
Khamzat just drags him back.
He is too aware.
He's a wizard on the ground. DDP trying to work his way back up onto a knee. Khamzat just swipes it out.
No, like, not the usual crazy frenetic pace from Khamzat. Yeah. He's really being methodical here.
Joe Rogan pointing out 7 minutes into this fight almost, and DDP has attempted 4 significant strikes. A lot of knees to the thigh for Chimaev. DDP sort of throwing up he's not really doing much.
That's it. Both of these guys are in a spot where you have to be extremely careful.
DDP just has, he can't make a mistake or Khamzat will capitalize.
Neither can Khamzat, because if he lets DDP up here, DDP's not really like that worse for wear. Like DDP's frustrated clearly, but he's not making a mistake here, which is good. No, Khamzat hasn't done anything.
Khamzat trying to get that leg inside of DDP's. DDP just not having it. Back up to a knee for DDP. A lot of knees.
All right, DDP getting, right back down.
Every time he gets up, Khamzat just drags it back. Oh, no. Man! He steps in, almost grabs a choke. DDP able to get off.
You can't fucking make that mistake.
That took Khamzat 2 seconds to get that choke in.
Khamzat 3 for 3 on takedowns.
Yeah. 2 minutes to go here in round 2. Just over 2 minutes, that is.
Oh. He's trying to lace that arm under already. God, it feels like there's so much time left, too.
Yeah, 2 minutes. Oh, he's trying to get on that back. He's got to stay patient. Oh, man, now he's like wearing on him.
Keeping the legs loose so he can kind of like ride to the side if he sees the opportunity to do the choke.
Oh, my gosh. Total strikes. Khamzat Chimaev, 171. DDP, 12. One-way traffic so far. Wow, DDP has landed 0 significant strikes so far.
Oh, the level of wrestling here. Khamzat just staying loose.
90 seconds to go. Oh.
I mean, if you're DDP, you have nothing to do here. You're just kind of like stuck.
Survival. You can't make a mistake or to let Khamzat capitalize on it. And if you're Khamzat, you want to just stay patient to not give up this position.
DDP going 2-on-1, trying to grab that arm.
$50 seconds, round 2. Wow. $40 seconds to go.
Just rides him right back down. You have to wonder
what
DDP is going to have left after this.
He's already at 9 minutes.
Of just carrying his weight the whole time.
All right, so looks like we're going to get to the end of this round. 20 seconds to go. 3 rounds left. This is a 3-round fight, and Khamzat's already got 2 banked. Six seconds to go. He finally gets that step over.
Yeah, they're saying basically he needs to make Khamzat's job harder in this takedown.
10-9,
right, 10-9 Khamzat.
Khamzat minus 720 on the live line.
I'll say this. Dricus is game, man. Like, he doesn't look like he's deflated.
What do we got? What do we got in the chat? People booing.
He needs to make the takedown harder. If he does not make the takedown harder, I don't know what answer he has for this. Are you surprised by this? Like, Khamzat is being patient?
It's not that surprising. I think if he was able to finish him, he would have. I think DDP is being sound defensively.
He's being very opportunistic. When he sees the opportunity to kind of slide that leg in or grab the choke, he's taking it. But he's kind of content to just ride the side and land the hammer fist.
All right, people in the chat getting on to me. This is a 3-round fight. Obviously, I meant 5. 2 are down. He is
exactly.
Up.
It's
He
now
is
a
up
3-round fight. There's
it is
3
now
more.
a 3-round fight. There are 3 rounds to go. And Khamzat has just dominated you for the first 2.
Khamzat smirking. All right, let's go. DDP's got to show here.
Feeling fantastic.
He's got to be feeling good, but DDP's got to show here that you cannot do that to me again. He's got to make him see something that he knows he can't counter.
Ooh, right back in on a takedown.
Oh,
just dumps him down.
Dumped.
Same exact position as we were in round 2. Same thing, up against the fence.
Now he has
takes him away from the fence, trying to get the back. 5 for 5 on takedowns on Khamzat. Ooh, now he's got him center of the octagon. On top, 6 for 6 on takedowns.
Khamzat right into side control. He's going to try and get that crucifix again.
Khamzat just flowing on top.
Oh.
Doesn't let DDP go anywhere. Yeah, Khamzat trying to trap that arm again for DDP.
This is more similar to round 1, right? Round 2 was a lot more kind of like riding against the cage.
This one is, they are on the Monster Energy can in the center of the octagon.
Khamzat doesn't even seem to be working for much of anything here. He's trying to get the leg over to maybe get into mount.
Yeah.
But he's just content to just pound DDP's face in from here.
And DDP holding on, keeping him from posturing. Oh, and he got the arm again. He got the arm.
This time he doesn't have his hand around Khamzat.
Yeah. He's landing those small shots again. DDP bucking. He just cannot get out.
Oh, that's a bad spot.
Yeah. Khamzat has just got him completely controlled right now. DDP bucking. There's just nowhere to go.
These are hitting a little harder than that first round. These are hitting a little harder. Oh, there's the elbows.
Blood. Now some elbows.
These are hitting a little harder than that first round. Oof, this is hell.
2:35 to go. Center of the octagon, Monster Energy can. Completely control of both arms. Now he's just landing shots on the head. DDP bucking. There's just nothing he can do to stop these shots to the head.
Oh my God.
DDP trying anything to
He's going to set
this.
a record for total strikes. Not significant, but definitely total strikes.
Chimaev minus 1450 on the live line right now.
Looks like DDP is cut.
155 to go, yeah.
Oh.
Khamzat just continuing to land. Just absolutely cooking him over the first 13
those are the
and a half
ones.
minutes. Now this
was the prime John Jones.
Oh, there's another elbow.
There, he was.
Oh, now he's landing some shots. He's kind of got some separation between himself and DDP.
Another
nice
elbows
elbow.
are the fucking.
Oh my goodness, this is
hell.
This
is hell.
DDP trying to buck. Khamzat holding the wrist of DDP. There's just nowhere for him to go, man. DDP trying to get out, but there's just nothing he can do. 60 seconds to go in round 3. Oh, another nice. Now he's landing shots. DDP trying to force his way back up.
The arm's out at least.
Arms out, but Khamzat just immediately puts him back.
He's trying to get it to mount. And
he's mounted now. 49 seconds to go. Now he's mounted.
How
now
much
he's
gas
landing some
DDP
shots.
has left.
Oh, and now he's giving up his back.
That's it.
Man.
That's going to be it.
I don't know. Khamzat trying to get the choke. DDP fighting the hands, 37 seconds to go.
God damn. He's going 2-on-1. He's staying safe at least.
27 seconds to go. Khamzat landed some shots. Oh, he can't even look up because he'll give up his neck. 17 seconds.
The flowiness with how he can kind of
incredible.
stay with it.
It's incredible.
Every little misstep, every off balance, it feels like he's going to lose it, and then he just right back there.
This is just complete domination. The official stats right now.
He
3
almost
rounds
went for a
down.
Darce there.
I'm going 10-8 that round.
Oh, if a DDP just gave each other 5.
I'm going 10-8 that round.
That one has to be 10-8, right?
He's so
at a certain
dominant.
point. At a certain point.
And he's really starting to wear the damage. Statistics on this fight so far. DDP 1 significant strike. Khamzat technically only has 11. Total strikes. Khamzat Chimaev 351 to DDP's 25 while racking up 14 minutes and 20 seconds of control time.
This is
in what has been a 15-minute fight so far.
Khamzat has been known for that like instantaneous blitz KO something, but this is like a true dismantling. Like this is
putting him on the fucking burner and just
taking him
cooking.
apart. Yeah. Just
It is
absolute domination.
Yeah, I got him up 30-26 right now. Completely dismantling the champion right now. I
If you're DDP, you know you have to stop this takedown, but what can you fucking do?
that's the craziest part is like DDP has to have a finish, but first he has to fucking stop a takedown.
Look at these guys. They're like,
They just go Kyle Mahalio, Anthony Hernandez,
and Rainer DeRitter.
and Rainer DeRitter, and they're all just like, sort of like, what the fuck am I gonna do? Front kick from.
You wonder, look at how
Chimaev.
labored DDP looks. Like you have to wonder if he even has the ability
inside low
to finish
kick,
this
body
fight at this
kick from
point.
Khamzat, jab. Now
Oh,
we're on a takedown.
nice sprawl.
DDP sprawls. Oh, he stuffed it, but then Khamzat Chimaev
Oh
right
my
back on
God.
it. Right back
Oh
on
my
it.
God.
Twirls him around to the ground, and we're right back to where we've been. 25 seconds, and we're right back. This time he gets the leg inside of DDP.
Sneaking the leg in here. I mean, he's just like tenderizing TDP.
It's just legit. Like he is just, oh, and now he's trying to get the choke, gives up on it. DDP's been fighting the hands well. But man, 4:18 to go. You got to be getting more tired. 7 takedowns landed for
What is he,
Khamzat
7 for
Chimaev.
7? He
I
definitely
believe he's 7 for 7. All that way.
7 of 8. They're considering that last one a stuff, I guess, and then
He's trying to get this
he's trying to
choke.
sneak the arm under. God damn. This is an absolute domination.
Just like they're showing it right now. Sean Bitter, MMA Wizard, he pointed out just like the size of DDP, how physical of a man he is, and he is just getting dominated.
Well, the whole thing was like everybody being like, DDP's the same size as Khamzat. And it's just like, yeah, he might be the same size, but the strength,
yeah,
the
DDP
strength
gets back
of
up.
Khamzat here.
Khamzat throws him right back down, up on the back. 3:30 to go.
He never even looks like he's trying that hard in these moments.
No, it's just incredible.
He's
The
just looking
grappling
for that one opening without forcing it.
The grappling is just so next level.
First warning for what?
Oh, a little bit
Oh,
more
shut the
activity.
fuck
Stop
up.
with that, Mark. Yeah, thank you, Joe.
Shut the fuck up.
Strongly disagree, man.
He's mauling him. Come
Yes.
on, let's not be silly here.
Oh, he keeps trying to lock up a choke, man. DDP
back to
gets
his
back
feet,
up.
and then right back down.
Right back down, man. Just the weight that Khamzat is putting on him.
I mean, DDP is just out of answers.
Yeah. He hasn't been able to present anything to him.
And the takedowns are getting so easy at this
Yeah.
point.
He just kind of wipes the leg out.
Trying to roll.
Oh, he tries to roll out.
Just rolls right
Now
into side control.
Side control.
Now he's trying
man.
to get the arm back over. He's trying to get
Trying
that
to get the
crucifix
arm.
one more time. Looks like he
gets
got it.
Yep, he gets it. And he's trying to posture up.
No, he didn't quite get
He
it.
didn't get it.
He's trying to get it one more time.
He's trying to stuff his way into it. 2 minutes to go, round 4.
You know what? I don't want to put a bow too early on this fight, right? But you do wonder, like, the grappling of like a Kaio, right?
Maybe.
Sardine, like a little bit livelier in the grappling department.
Maybe.
My God,
DDP
though.
with his toes fully linked into the cage.
Mark wasn't having it a second ago.
Just let him at this point.
I guess. You can take a point for that, though.
This is going to be one of the most one-sided championship fights.
If it continues like this for the next 6 minutes. Wow, Mark Goddard stands them up.
Yeah, that makes no
insane.
sense. That makes no
What are you
sense.
talking about, dude?
That makes no sense.
This dude was working, man. What are you doing? Knee from Dricus. Khamzat right back
into a
in, takes him
takedown.
down.
But that stand-up is absolutely ludicrous to me.
He's mauling him. Who gives a fuck if it's boring?
Also, it's not like he's just sitting there. That's my problem with it. He is trying to damage here. Don't fall subject to the crowd, you know? Like that is not the way to go.
15 seconds to go, round 4. Oh, Khamzat trying to lock something up. Oh, no. He keeps looking like he's going to get something, and then he falls off of it. Yeah, DDP, fair play to him. The one thing he's done is defended the chokes well. All right, 5 minutes to go. I'm going to go 10-8 again.
Is it? Yeah, I guess it's 10-8 again.
I'm going 10-8 again, yeah.
I feel like every one of them could have been 10-8 if I'm...
Couple 40-35s.
DDP, I mean, look, that kick into a knee that he threw, that's as good as you're going to do at this point. You got to try that again. You really got to make him pay for trying to shoot that takedown. The problem is Khamzat ate it and then dunked him.
I think they're speaking another language, but it sounded like I couldn't get to him, but I think he might just be speaking another language.
They're speaking...
yeah, this is a complete massacre.
What is it, Afrikaans? What is the...
Yeah, Afrikaans. Live odds, Khamzat Chimaev minus 4,000.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's maybe the proper line to begin with. Only kidding.
DDP's still like, let's go.
Let's go. Here we go.
Look at Khamzat, not a scratch on him.
Not a scratch on him, bouncing going into round 5.
Look, I mean, we've seen it before. Leon Edwards, right? Looked like it was a wrap. Found something. Let's see.
Fucking A, I have 40-34. Holy shit. Here we go.
Oh.
They're 5 minutes away from Khamzat Chimaev becoming champion. Oh, there's DDP. A couple nice shots, a kick. Look, he's 15 seconds and he hasn't gotten grabbed yet.
He's about to, though.
Oh, there it is.
Yep, there it is.
Khamzat in on it.
What else do you see, Rick?
Dumps him down.
God damn.
30 seconds, man, and you're on your back.
Oh, he's going
trying
for
to get that. Oh, he's almost got it. He's almost got the crucifix. 10 of 12 on takedowns for Khamzat.
DDP's just locking those hands, but
and
he ain't gonna win the fight from there, that's for sure.
Yeah,
and he's got it.
Can we talk about how that would be the win for him if he doesn't get crucifixed?
Yeah,
he keeps the
if
hands
you can prevent
locked.
the crucifix.
4 minutes to go.
Oh,
4 minutes to go. Khamzat Chimaev
he's locked in hell.
Stats right now. 454 total strikes.
Oh, he's going for an arm lock.
Oh, he's trying to get an arm.
They're saying now they're trying to get Dricus to explode here.
.335 to go. Chimaev just flows with him to the back.
DC trying to give the wrestling coaching.
Yeah, to DDP.
Jordan, super producer on air, Jordan dropped in the chat. The biggest striking differential in UFC history was Max Holloway outstruck Calvin Kattar by 312 strikes. Khamzat is currently up by more than 400 strikes.
It is
in
currently
differential.
466 to 42. Is
Yeah.
that total strikes?
Yeah, total strikes.
3 minutes to go. Same thing we've seen. I got Khamzat inside the distance, Khamzat sub. Don't know if those are going to hit, but
DC saying Dricus' coach was frustrated because he didn't really
oh,
know.
DDP! Now
Oh,
DDP
shit.
on top. 2.5 minutes to go.
We got
Khamzat
something.
with the hands locked.
I feel like we're about to see a reversal here, though. Yeah.
Wow.
Nah, his head's.
Oh,
No.
guillotine head pops out.
Shout out to
Chimaev.
DDP. Shout out to
Chimaev
DDP.
back on top.
He tried that. He tried to get this fight. He had one shot and he was like, fuck it, I'm going for it. Good for DDP, man.
Khamzat looking to just continue this dominance. Minute 45 away from being crowned the undisputed champ.
Dude,
Dude,
what
Goddard,
is
get the
happening
fuck
with
outta
Mark
here,
Goddard
man.
right now?
Yeah,
What is he talking about? Dude, I disagree with Goddard. I don't understand what he's seeing. I disagree with that.
Could not disagree more.
What do you mean get another chance?
Khamzat's like
He's
looking at him like,
dominating.
what are we doing?
I disagree with this. I really do. I don't know why he stood him up. To give DDP another chance? If this fight was 2 rounds apiece right now, oh, DDP with the right. If this fight was 2 rounds apiece right now, Goddard standing that up, no chance.
No, you're right.
No chance.
No chance.
Jab
No chance.
into a takedown.
Sprawl by DDP.
45 seconds to go.
Nice little
DDP
elbow.
with a couple elbows. Another nice elbow from DDP.
Khamzat's about to finish here, though.
No, DDP stuffing.
No. Oh, yeah!
DDP ends up on top.
Oh,
DDP and mount. DDP on the back. Oh my God, DDP trying to lock something up. No, it's off. Holy shit, 20 seconds to go. I thought he locked up a choke. Holy fucking shit. 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go.
Oh, my God. I'm just like poking at him.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. They dap each other up.
Oh.
Dominance.
Wow. DDP's a fucking gangster, man.
Gangster, bro. That dominance was fucking insane by Khamzat. The boogeyman becomes the champion.
Yeah. I wonder if it was like a situation where it was like he just needed to get this one, you know, like he needed this championship, and then the rest, like we maybe see a return to the old Khamzat. But if you don't have to sell out, if you've got it that easy, you just do what you got to do.
Oh my gosh! Now who stops him?
UFC champion Khamzat Chimaev.
He finally did it. How do you stop him?
You have to
You have better grappling?
You have to give him more resistance in the takedowns. You have to.
Goodness gracious.
I mean, look, let's call it what it is. Every single guy he's fought, he has done this part too, right? Like they can't stop the takedowns. But after round 2, after round 3, if you're still there, that's when the opportunities are there, right? Kamaru Usman, Gilbert Burns.
Yeah, and the opportunities were not there tonight.
Man.
Honestly, dude, shout out to DDP for not getting finished. How many times he was in very
Getting
bad
finished, not only that, but when he had a chance to try to get a choke, when he had a chance to get on top and land something big, when he had the chance to try and finish this fight, he took it. The rare opportunities, he took it. He was not just going to go out.
Khamzat ends with 510 total strikes. And by the way, he landed 510 of 567 total strikes, 12 takedowns, controlled the fight for 21 minutes and 40 seconds.
That is one of the most one-sided
These stats are absolutely insane. He landed 90% of his strikes. I wonder what the final scorecards are going to be.
Here we go.
50-44, so 110.
110. Wow.
Khamzat Chimaev,
Did it.
champion of the
Did it.
world. Absolutely insane. He walks away, doesn't take the belt, hugs his boys, has not gotten the belt yet.
Dana's like, let me put the fucking belt on you, bro.
There it is. Wow. An image that feels like we've been
Holy
waiting to
shit.
see for years. We finally see it. Khamzat Chimaev, UFC champion. Wow.
On-air Jordan reminded me, breakout fighter of the year, baby.
There it is.
Don't
Breakout
sleep.
fighter of the year.
Don't sleep.
Him
Respectful
and DDP showing
from
respect
DDP.
in the middle of the octagon.
That is one of those, though. If you're DDP, like, how do you get back to a title shot, right? Because if you do, even if you scratch and claw,
This guy's waiting for you.
yeah.
Joe now standing with Khamzat, draped in the UAE flag, belt on him, 15-0.
Rogan saying, we've been waiting a long time for this, and you deliver like this.
Khamzat says,
He said he's strong, he couldn't finish him.
Yeah, he's sorry that he couldn't finish him.
Get my money.
Said Dana. He said, I think he's probably shouting out Chechnya right now. Belt important for his country. He said for Dana to send him his money. No game plan.
I never
Go
had
in
a
and
game
work.
plan.
Just like he does in the gym. Wow. He says, respect DDP. This is the only champion who is saying his name, willing to fight him.
He said he's a real African lion.
Khamzat ends it. Thanks, everyone.
Are we going to hear from
Another
DDP
shout out.
here?
Do we hear from DDP?
Yes.
Yeah.
Rogan's going over to DDP.
I want to hear what he has to say after going through that.
Yeah.
The burner for 25 minutes.
I want to hear what he says about Khamzat.
Ask him what was surprising to him. Yeah, he just said incredible top control. Smothered him like a blanket. DDP decided, am I going to be on my back or is he going to be on my back? Just a choice that he had to make.
He said he almost like he knew his move before he was going to make it, which is
It's insane.
says he'll be back for the
He's going
belt.
to come back and get the belt. God, I don't know how you go to the drawing board and expect to get it back.
I don't know how anybody goes to the drawing
Thanks,
board.
Chicago.
That one.
Says what's good. Classy champion. A great champion. Shout out to DDP. Wow. What a performance by Khamzat Chimaev, your new middleweight champion of the world. Thank you so much for joining us here on the Uncrowned UFC 319 watch party. What a fight, what a card that was. Don't go anywhere though. Post-fight show starts right now. 3-Pac, Ariel Helwani, Chuck Mendenhall, PT Carroll. Take it away, guys.
Back in your life on this Sunday, August 17th, 2025. Hello again, everyone. Welcome to our UFC 319 post-fight show. Seconds ago, it just concluded. They're still in the octagon, and there is a new UFC middleweight champion. His name, Khamzat Chimaev. One of the most dominant performances that we've ever seen in a UFC title fight ever. He beats Dricus du Plessis in 5 rounds, unanimous decision, 50-44 on all 3 judges' scorecards. It goes the distance. And the best way to describe this fight, in my opinion, was domination. absolute total domination. Just listen very quickly to some of these numbers here. Khamzat Chimaev landed 510 strikes, according to ESPN's Fight Center. 510 strikes in this 5-round fight. He threw 567. I'm no mathematician, but that's a pretty damn good ratio right there. 510 out of 567, that percentage has to be an all-time record. In addition to that, he landed 12 takedowns, 12 of 17. We'll talk about those 5 that he missed, but 12 of 17, especially early on. I mean, in the first couple of rounds, it was just one takedown needed, and he pretty much just was all over DDP for the duration of the round, and especially very early in the round. Also of note, control time. Look at the control time here. Where's the control time? I had it. It was around 21 minutes, 21:40 for Khamzat Chimaev, and like a minute and a half total for DDP. A couple of minutes here and there, just sort of in the ether as they were on their feet, very sparingly. Total domination. There were a couple of moments of hope for DDP in the 5th round. He's in half guard. He goes for a guillotine. But overall, I mean, you got to give DDP all the credit in the world. He was smiling each and every time a round started. He was telling his corner, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. They were telling him, you need to finish the fight. Not a lot of technique being shared, at least from what I was able to hear. They were not speaking in English at all times. I was getting the translation, but it just didn't seem like they had any answers for what Khamzat Chimaev was doing. Absolute total domination. I did see a lot of people in the YouTube chat complain that it was boring, complain that it was predictable, complain that it was lacking any type of intrigue. If you ask me, because DDP is just so crazy and so unorthodox, I was on the edge of my seat because I was just wondering if he'd be able to turn it around. And in the 5th, it looked for a brief second like he might, but no, it was never to be. How do you not respect that kind of brilliance? How do you not respect that kind of dominance? How do you not respect that kind of power? Khamzat Chimaev has it all. And now officially the Khamzat Chimaev era begins. We thought it was going to begin probably in late 2020, 2021 max. It took a little longer, but almost exactly 5 years after his UFC debut on Fight Island, that magical summer where he fought twice in the span of 2 days, he finally becomes UFC middleweight champion. What a freaking performance. In addition to that, what a freaking card. We had, my friends, back-to-back spinning back elbow knockouts, back-to-back, the 9th and 10th in UFC history. A shocking submission from an OG veteran, a very fun undercard, something for everyone on this card. In my opinion, off the top of the dome, the card of the year so far in terms of the results, the action, the surprises, the knockouts, the fun that was had. It was a grand old time. It's just myself and the patron saint of the Emerald Isle on this late Sunday / early Sunday over in Era. He is the host of the critically acclaimed podcast, The Crack. He is the one and only Pizzi Carol. Pizzi, you've been watching this game for quite some time, as have I. I don't know. Look, we've had great performances, right? We've had incredible performances. We've had shocking performances. We've had virtuoso performances. We've had TJ Dillashaw somehow pull off the incredible against Henneborough when no one thought he had a chance. Dominance like this for 5 rounds, we're prisoners of the moment. We're very tired. I don't know if we've ever seen this type of dominance from a challenger in a title fight to eventually win a belt, quite like we saw from Khamzat Chimaev tonight.
No, absolutely. And it didn't feel like at any point that DDP was going to turn this around. Like, I know he's not here tonight, but Chuck and Ben Folks from Uncrowned were constantly talking about this idea where if this gets out of the first round, it becomes a different fight. If this gets out of the second round, it becomes a different fight. It just never really did. I mean, you spoke about those brief moments. In the 5th, jumping the gilly, he deserves the Spirit of Poirier Award for 2025 for that kind of outlandish stunt at the end there. And look, you can almost forgive DDP for going back to his corner and every time going, no, I think this one, he's going to have to come off the gas here, because how long have we been hearing about it with wrestlers, Ariel? Back from Habib's days of dominance, we used to hear Cormier say, you can't grapple for 3 rounds. You know, you're going to have to take, if you grapple for 3 rounds, you're going to have to take the 4th off. Khamzat just didn't take any off. He's so dominant. Look, I understand people wanting a finish, wanting a big spectacular knockout. You got 2 of them just before this, if you can't marvel at the disparity between the champion going into this fight, Dricus du Plessis, and Khamzat Chimaev here, I mean, I don't know what you're looking at. This is absolutely stunning performance with the Chechen.
Yeah, one of the aspects of the fight that I was most interested in seeing in the aftermath was whether or not, because we had Andy Foster on the program talking about the scoring a couple of weeks ago, and I was curious whether or not the judges would give these rounds 10-8s because they were so dominant, but there wasn't a ton of damage inflicted. Yes, there were a ton of strikes thrown and landed, but not a lot of damage inflicted. So, for example, I tweeted that I thought the first round was a 10-9, and I saw all the other media members say 10-8. In fact, according to the three judges' cage side, it was 10-9, 10-9, 10-9. The only round, by the way, that they gave a 10-8 was the third round to Chimaev, of course. That's why you had the 350-44s. But these are like the little intricacies that I was curious about because there was nothing really, up in the air, other than the fact that, like, could DDP pull another rabbit out of his hat? What was being said leading up to the fight, of course, was if it goes late, it's DDP's fight. Well, in the end, I think Khamzat answered all those questions. I think he can put to bed the Gilbert Burns fight. He could put to bed the Kamaru Usman fight. The last two performances were absolutely outstanding. And now you start to think like, hey, who can beat this guy? And then if you're the UFC, PT, it's like, okay, we have something on our hands. The visa issue has been cleared up. He's an absolute star. He has that star quality. The people in Chicago loved him all week long. But can we get this guy to fight more than once a year? Because once you become champion, more often than not, you need to fight at least, I don't know, maybe twice a year. Historically, over the last couple of years, he's fighting just once a year, give or take, or, sometimes even a little bit longer than that. This time, his last fight was in October. He comes back and fights here on this card. And so they have something, in the era where we're talking about stars and lack of star power, like they have something on their hands with this guy. To me, the big question is how often can they get him to fight and how he can remain healthy enough to fight and have all those issues put aside so that he can be as active as possible.
Absolutely. And look, I think this is a thing that we've talked about for a long time, Khamzat. He reminds you of that kind of that prodigy kind of talent like John Jones, and Dana White so famously said all those years ago, like, if anyone's going to get in John Jones' ways, it's going to be John Jones. You feel that with Khamzat. He had that meteoric rise. Then it was the bad bout with COVID he had. Then we had Kadyrov getting involved, all this kind of stuff. But the one thing I've taken away from this week, Ariel, and you've kind of mentioned it there, is the amount of fans, guys who I thought were finished with this sport completely, guys who I hadn't really felt were fans of this sport since the McGregor days, basically around Ireland and the UK, suddenly just Thursday night, Friday, and then today, the buzz around this card has been astronomical. Way more than I expected. I'm looking online and people are saying, like, this felt big. This felt like the biggest card of the year. Look, we know that this guy's a star, but in some ways, I'm surprised by the buzz. Like, I did not see this coming. Have you noted that this week? Like, do you feel
100%.
like, as you mentioned, like, you think a star is born here with Chimaev?
100%. I sort of gauge it like how many people ask me to come on their show, how many people text me as far as like, who do you got, friends, family members, things like that. It's been a minute. Like, this way more than Ilya Topuria's fight back in June. I'm not going to say it's like McGregor levels, but it felt like a big deal. It felt like a big fight. Chicago was absolutely, foaming at the mouth. Some of the stats as far as Chicago is concerned, credit to those fans. They had been hounding the UFC brass for a show. The gate, a little over 11 million, highest grossing event in United Center history. This is the arena, which, by the way, was home to the Chicago Bulls and Michael Jordan in the 90s for their last three championships, not the first three. The first three were at the old Chicago Stadium. Attendance a little over 20,000. This gate figure, according to Aaron Bronstetter of Rogers Sportsnet in Canada, 5 times the total of UFC 238, which is the last numbered event in Chicago, and that was back in 2019. 5 plus times higher than the last time the UFC was in Chicago, and that wasn't the worst card of all time. That had CM Punk and Alistair Overeem and Robert Whittaker on it as well. So, yes, and he was the star of the week. He absolutely delivered. By the way, just going back to some of those stats, like, unbelievable. I mentioned, so, they tend to, like, fix them a little bit in the aftermath. So going on UFC stats, 529 of 567, which is about 89%, absurd. Significant strikes, though, just 37 of 47. So it just goes to show a lot of those were ground strikes. A lot of them were in crucifix. A lot of them were when they were on the mat. Total strikes landed for DDP, 45. So 529 to 45. That's just kind of a shocking number to see. And again, I have all the respect in the world for DDP. The guy never quit. His spirits remained high throughout. It didn't seem like he was deflated and defeated, but holy shit, what a freaking performance from Khamzat Chimaev. And you know what I loved about it, PT? I loved that they had Caio Borralho there. They had Anthony Hernandez there. They had RDR there. It was almost like one of those like lumberjack matches in WWE where all the guys are surrounding the ring and it's like, who is going to be next? Because I don't really know. I guess it will be Caio and Imavov. If I'm watching that and I'm one of those guys, I'm like, what the fuck do I do against this guy? like you know what I mean? What are those guys going to do to him?
Yeah, I could hear them on the broadcast, and obviously Cormier is kind of saying like, RDR said, I'm a grappler. Like, yeah, like everyone's a grappler. Like, but this guy, what this guy is doing is he's not actually allowing you to grapple him. He's taking you down. Once top position is established against the wrestler that dominant, it doesn't really matter how good your guard is. Fluffy is an exceptional grappler as well, underrated if anything. But what this guy seems to be doing is just taking guys' legs out of the equation immediately. He takes down, he moves to side control, and as we saw today with the crucifix, just immediately going back to that. And I think Cormier pointed out some flaws with the technique, but one thing that it definitely does is forces the opponent to be just completely defensive all the time. There is no time. Look, you mentioned there 45 strikes. There's no time to get off any offense here. You're fighting for your life when you're in there with him, and he's at the best he can be. Like that's what I'm seeing here. Like there is he doesn't give anyone an opportunity to launch any offense in his direction. Very similar to Khabib in that regard. Once he gets top, I have no idea. And I knew this question was coming. As I was watching that fight, I was looking through the rankings going, I know Ariel's going to ask me who's the best guy to take him on here. I have no fucking idea, buddy. Do you have any idea? Because I definitely don't.
Look, I think Caio Borralho and Nasruddin Imavov are the front runners. I think if that fight, for whatever reason, just kind of sucks, the UFC is not announcing fights as number one contender fights anymore. I mean, I can't remember the last time they did that. Like, I remember there was a time where they would like say it in the commercial. Like you would be watching TV and it would be like number one contender fight, that sort of thing. They don't do that anymore because I think they want to just kind of keep their options open. But I think we could all agree that the winner of that fight should be next. But I do think some style points are going to come into play. So if the winner of that fight wins an absolute stinker, let's say Caio Borralho wins a sticker, I don't think they're going to be beholden to him. If Imavov wins, I think he'll come across as a superstar because it's in Paris, and so they'll make him seem bigger. But if the winner of that fight wins via some sort of stoppage, I'd say they're the front runner. Right behind them is Fluffy and RDR. But I think that all of a sudden, this division has gotten really interesting because in a perfect world, the winner of that fight fights Khamzat, and then those two guys fight each other. They just kind of fought around the same time as each other, so the timing sort of works out. RDR, Fluffy Hernandez, have those guys fight to see who fights next, and now you're onto something. And by the way, DDP going into this fight had the third longest active winning streak in the UFC, tied with Elliott Topuria, tied with Movsar Evloev, and tied with Lerone Murphy, who was another winner. We'll get to him in a moment. This is a guy who should be back in that mix. Like, get him one fight, let him win that fight, and put him right back in that mix. I don't think that he should fall too far down the ladder. Now, it is going to be tough if he puts himself in position to fight for the belt again. It's going to be tough to sell that fight because this was so dominant. But there's something so kind of quirky about him and so unpredictable about him that I would be... call me crazy, like I was not bored watching that. Am I crazy? And trust me, I would say I was bored. Like, I'm not trying to be the hipster guy who's like, those Apex cards are the absolute best. Look, there was something very intriguing about the dominance and something very intriguing about the, like, is this guy going to be able to figure out, like, is he going to be able to do something here because he's that damn weird and awkward and unorthodox? So, like, I saw all the complaints, but trust me, like, I don't know about you, I have felt a hell of a lot bored watching UFC title fights at 12:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, let alone what time it's over there, 5:45 in the past. Like this one, I was not bored. I kind I don't know. There was something entertaining about how dominant it all was.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think he played a massive part in that. You're talking about him going back to his corner. I fully believed him at all times. Like I fully believe that DDP, for as long as he's standing up here, he's gonna try to Hail Mary his way to a victory here, and that adds something to it. Like when you're going back to a corner and the corner's despondent, there's a great example of it when Leon fought Bilal in Manchester. Leon, who had this classic moment with Dave Lavelle previously, kind of snaps at him, and it's just like. It doesn't feel like the vibe is there to mount this comeback. DDP at all times was like, I'm going to do this. And the reason why we believed him is because we've had egg on our faces his whole UFC run. Like, as much as this is a perfect storybook ending to Khamzat and him coming in 2020, had DDP won this, it would have been the most DDP shit of all time for him to upset the apple cart for this guy we've been counting down to becoming champion for 5 years. That's what his whole career has been. I did not expect him to become a fan favorite in the way that he has. And it really has come in the most unconventional way of just constantly proving people wrong. I didn't know if he had the kind of personality that fans would latch onto, but all of the interest this week wasn't just simply because Chimaev was in this fight. It was because DDP was there as well. All of these press conference moments, all of these kind of, as you say, a unique, quirky guy. It's won a lot of fans over. So I in no way feel like this is... There has been champions who are dethroned, and you're kind of like, well, the UFC don't want to ever see these guys back in this situation. They don't want to see them back in the title fight. And as you just said, he's been dominated there, but I still absolutely believe that the fan base has a huge appetite for DDP because of what he's done on this title run.
Well, I do have to correct myself, Pete, because we did mention Caio Borralho, we mentioned Nasruddin Imavov, we mentioned RDR, of course, Fluffy Hernandez as well. We did not mention the pride of America, one Sean Strickland, who tweeted this moments ago: I'm probably the only one in the UFC that can out-grapple that little whore for 5 rounds. Well, looks like I got to stack some W's to fight that little bitch, LMAO. Also, he adds, yeah, man, I promise you, I out-grapple him in 5 rounds any day of the week. I mean, credit to him. He does acknowledge the fact he probably needs a couple wins to get in there, but very confident man, that Sean Strickland, after watching that. I respect the confidence and the delusion a little bit. Much respect. I mean, you have to have that.
I can't keep up with the beefs anymore in MMA. Are they not friends? Were they not friends at one point? These lads. Were they not trained together?
They were. I know Costa isn't fond of Chimaev. Yeah,
it's very difficult keeping track of who's mates with who hates who. It's hard work, man. I think Sean Strickland's a very underrated grappler, to be fair. I do, but not underrated. I think DDP is as well. But it's a different story here. Nobody is signing up for Sean Strickland putting a grappling masterclass on Khamzat Chimaev. I'm not buying that for a second. But I think, as you said, this breathes a lot of fresh air into the division, and we have a load of contenders there, brand new. It does feel like a little bit like when Bilal came champion at welterweight, and we had this build-up of Jack, Ian, Shavkat, Joaquin. Like, it does feel like this could be a similar thing for middleweight now, and that's very exciting.
Okay, there's some other tweets here. I have some fluff on my face, I just noticed. Is the fluff gone, guys? What's going on from the sweatshirt? It's like my hair is Velcro and it attracts all the fluff from the sweatshirt.
Did you get more free shit off Roots of Fight again? Is that what's out there happening?
No, this is
that
not.
box fresh hoodies.
If you must know, the O stands for Oliver and the H stands for Helwani. This was like the swag from his bar mitzvah. Shout out to my son, Oliver.
Yeah. Shout out, Ollie.
Okay.
See yourself today, no doubt. Yeah, sorry. Go
ahead. 4-0. Come on. Here's Henry Cejudo. Khamzat Chimaev is not human. So much love from the Olympic gold medalist. What else? We've got Dominic Cruz here, who says Chimaev beat DDP with the same pace and style and pressure as always. Yes, thank you, Dominic. That's great analysis. What about Ayman Zahabi? What an incredible performance by Chimaev. He will be one of the most dominant champions ever. Yes. Are you familiar with the Magic Johnson tweets, PT?
No.
Magic Johnson has a habit of like like, let's say the Knicks beat the Pistons, and he'll tweet something like, the New York Knicks beat the Detroit Pistons tonight thanks to their MVP superstar Jalen Brunson. It was such a great performance. And he's sort of like the master of just kind of tweeting the obvious.
Saying
And
as it is.
And I feel like the collection of tweets that we just read here were very Magic Johnson-esque. Chimaev beat DDP with the same pace, style, and pressure as always.
Yeah, I don't know. Like we're talking about him, like inspiring all this enthusiasm. Not on X, evidently, huh? Jesus Christ, lads, give us something to play with.
You know
I
what?
It's just skipped.
Maybe we should have
very
gone on
quickly
Threads.
over Chuck there.
Sorry.
Yeah, maybe. I know it's just skipped very quickly over Chuck's tweet.
Well,
there.
I was trying to
eliminated from the.
I was trying to go to the actual, like, you know.
Oh no, fuck
quote
him. He's not
unquote
here.
fighting.
No, just.
Hello, Chuck. How are you? Thank you for your contribution. Winner of Bohalio Imavov getting Chimaev is a cruel setup for Paris, or is it an incredible setup for Paris? I don't know. You tell me. Here's the question: If let's give a shout out to our guy Oven, because he tweeted this. If there's no COVID, there's no visa issues, when do you think Chimaev would have become champion, and would he have been at least a 2-division champion by now?
I mean, I think he would have been fast tracked into that situation, definitely.
I think by the end of 21, right? I think COVID just derailed all of it. He would have been, and I think he probably would have fought for the 205 belt at some point between 21. It's like been 5 years since his debut. That's a long ass time.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's kind of shocking how good he is. Like every time he puts in one of these performances, it's kind of like, I think we kind of sobered ourselves up on the Usman and Burns fights to some extent, but he wasn't right after that bout with COVID, right? Like that was reported. Like he had what do they call it, long COVID, or he had some type of respiratory issue afterwards. And people remember they were like booking him, and then he wouldn't come back. And then it was said like, there was lots of he might not fight again. He hasn't recovered in the right way. So we don't know if they were some kind of hang-ups with that illness or whatever it was going on. Like that guy grappled for 5 rounds there. Like it seemed like a piece. It seemed like he could have done it for another 25 minutes in there tonight. He didn't seem out of breath at all, right? Like it just seemed like a machine in there.
Incredible. It really was. Also, by the way, I was trying to look at DDP. Like DDP didn't look exhausted as well. It just, I don't know. There was something, the smiling in between rounds, like it was a weird one. But yes, to have that kind of stamina and to have that kind of cardio when you're Chimaev holding a guy down like that for that long, I don't think we need to talk about his cardio anymore. Okay, can we talk about the rest of this card? Let me just go through the results here, PT, because this was one for the scrapbook. This was unbelievable. In the chief support, we had Lerone Murphy welcoming Aaron Pico to the. Before we get to the I don't want any spoilers here. Can I just go through this dramatically, because this was something else. Lerone Murphy welcoming Aaron Pico to the UFC, all this hullabaloo, putting Pico into the Movsar Evloev fight, bringing him over from Bellator. He's fighting Evloev. He gets removed from that fight, and now he's put in the co-main event against Lerone Murphy on a pay-per-view. And here's Lerone Murphy, who had won 8 in a row, had a draw in his debut, had been searching, scratching, and clawing for just something, either A, out of the apex, and B, a spectacular finish that gets him in the mix at 145 pounds, part of that great Manchester top team over in Manchester, England, led by the great Carl Prince, who's working wonders with the likes of Murphy, Atiba Gauthier, and others. And here he is, really the guy who was kind of playing opponent, in my opinion. I think everyone thought that the UFC wanted Pico to be in that spot with his chiseled bod and all this stuff. And there's Lerone Murphy landing a spinning back elbow for ages. I mean, Pico looked great. The pace was great. The pressure was great. The striking was great. Literally 15 seconds prior to getting knocked out, the commentary team was remarking how great his striking looked, how crisp he looked, like how ready he looked for the moment. And this in the year where we saw Patricio Pitbull lose his UFC debut coming over from Bellator/PFL. We saw Apache Mix come over and not look good in his UFC debut, lose that one as well. So now they're 0-3 as far as the big names that have come over from PFL Tour. Lerone Murphy stamps his ticket, 9 in a row now. He has the third longest winning streak, active winning streak, tied with Movsar Evloev, also has 9 in a row. But wow, what a performance. And wow, look at my screensaver going off. Yes, that is unbelievable. That's what kind of a night it was. I've been sitting in front of this thing for multiple hours. Okay, let me just go through the rest. Carlos Prates, prior to that fight, Jeff Neal, spinning back elbow at the buzzer, 4:59 to be exact of the first round. Carlos Prates, the first man to stop Jeff Neal via strikes. Carlos Prates coming off that very frustrating loss to Ian Machado Gary. He scores. So that was number 9 all time as far as spinning back elbow KOs in UFC history. And then Murphy, number 10. Back to back. They went back to back like Drizzy Drake. Unbelievable. Carlos Prates with the walk-off spinning back elbow KO. Freaking unbelievable. Both guys, Neal and Pico, out cold. The shots, the pictures, unbelievable. And by the way, Prates at the post-fight press conference right now, up on the dais, smoking a ciggy on the dais. This guy's a freak. Look at this guy right here. The freaking, I mean, look at that with the stash. He's celebrating his birthday today, August 17th. Happy birthday to him. By the way, I also noted, I don't know if you saw this, they were announcing the bonuses in the cage tonight. Did you notice that? Very different.
Yeah, I noticed that they gave Laurent one after he got that spinning back elbow, said, and there's your bonus.
And Prates too. Rogan was saying, you're getting a bonus. I don't know if this is a sign of the times. Okay, prior to that, Michael Venom Page, Jared Cannonier, MVP, second fight at middleweight, 2-0 now at middleweight, fighting the former title contender. Dropped him in the first. It was kind of like a drop push in the second as well. A lot of theatrics, a lot of killer crossovers. I don't know if he was Allen Iverson or Tim Hardaway. Every time he would drop him, he would bring him back to the middle of the cage. Not sure what Dana White thinks of those theatrics, but it was very much...
I have a good idea. I have a good idea, I think.
An MVP showing. Cannonier wins the third round, but it wasn't enough. MVP now 2-0 afterwards, saying he'd love to fight Carlos Prates in Rio in October. Prates saying he wants to fight in Rio. Dana White obliging, but he would have to, of course, move down to 170. He's still going through it. Tim Elliott, what about that? Tim Elliott with the submission win over Kai Asakura. He was one of the biggest dogs on the card, and especially after the first round, Kai Asakura looking great. Tim Elliott looking like Forrest Gump earlier in the week. He comes in there, looks fantastic in the second round, and catches him with the guillotine choke. The old man, 38 years young, now all of a sudden, Kai Asakura 0-2 in the UFC after debuting against Alexandre Pantoja. What about Baisangur Susurkaev? Well, how did he do it? What was the chant? What was the chant? What was the chant?
Everybody, buy Singer, buy. That's enough. Thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
By
the way,
didn't fucking catch on in Windy City, I think.
Yeah, and it wasn't catching on in that first round, right? Eric Nolan on short notice as well had him a little bit in trouble in that first round, but he was able to figure out the teammate of one, Khamzat Chimaev, the man who got a UFC contract on Contender Series just back on Tuesday. They had him do the quick turnaround thing. Shades of one Khamzat Chimaev back in 2020. Everyone said that he wins via rear naked choke in the second round. Michal Oleksiejczuk wins in the first round via KO. He beats Gerald Meerschaert. Did you see this stat about Michal Oleksiejczuk? I still can't believe this stat. Did you see this crazy stat about Michal Oleksiejczuk? Okay, Michal Oleksiejczuk. Let me get it. Working towards it. Working on the weekend like usual. Efforting. There's third most first round KOs. Yes, did I say that right? Third most first round KOs in UFC history. In UFC history, the third most first round KOs. Vitor Belfort 11, Anthony Rumble Johnson, may he rest in peace, 9, Michal Oleksiejczuk 8.
That's crazy.
Most first-round KOs in UFC history. Who would have thought? Lupe Godinez, unanimous decision win over the former champion Jessica Andrade. Alex Hernandez with the first-round knockout of one Chase Hooper. That was dramatic and incredible as well. Klose, unanimous decision win over Edson Barbosa. Karine Silva, unanimous decision win over Dion Barbosa. And what about Joseph Morales winning the tough contract, returning to the UFC several years after he left, winning the flyweight. Tough contract, Team Chael Sonnen reigns supreme. He wins in the curtain jerker via second round triangle choke. Okay, now all the way back to Laurent Murphy. You've been following this man for a long time. You've been following Manchester Top Team for a long time. Come on. Did you ever expect a spinning back elbow knockout against Aaron Pico from Laurent? 5 decisions in a row. Tell me your thoughts.
I fancied a knockout tonight. I did not fancy a spinning back elbow knockout. It's because of the way we've seen Pico fight before. I was talking to Ben about this on Friday. Lerone, look, you mentioned Carl Prince at the top there. What he's done over there in Manchester, it's so concentrated. Like, this isn't just something that fell together. He's been going off and getting these guys to come over from Cameroon, offering them an opportunity to fight in this kind of gym, get opportunities with PFL, with UFC, and the likes of this. When he started Manchester top team, it was kind of an amalgam of a gym he was running and then a wrestling gym that was close by that was run by a dude from Dagestan. One of the guys he inherited with that group of three or four guys as it was back then, was Abragamov, who we know is this absolutely brilliant, undefeated prospect on PFL's roster. He's undefeated. He's a fantastic wrestler. Basically, what Chimaev done tonight to DDP is what Abragamov's early career has looked like so far. He's a blue chip prospect by everyone's estimation. He's a featherweight, and I know that Lerone was going to be using him to prepare for this guy. And I really think that he did so well in those grappling exchanges early on, and I think he was going to force Pico, who has brilliant hands, into these exchanges. But one thing that we've seen from Lerone is that he doesn't mind taking a clip. You did see that early on. It looked like he dropped to a knee in the very first exchange, but it was like he kind of felt his power and said, right, this is what I'm going to be living with now. He stood in the fire. I think he backed himself as well. Comes away with the best moment in his UFC career, and really felt like all the stars were aligning for Lerone this week. Even at the press conference, I was kind of blown away. There was this weird dynamic between Chimaev and DDP. DDP being booed and Chimaev being greeted like the local hero. Similarly for Lerone, when Pico flashed up on the screen for the first time at the press conference, it was a chorus of boos, and then Lerone was getting cheered on. So it felt like the people were behind him, and then to do something like this, it kind of just rams it down the UFC's throat that he is right there in this title conversation. I don't think he's immediately going to be next. I think this is the best thing he could have done to put himself there. I'd say Evloev is going to be jumping up and down looking for that shot. Everyone knows if this was a meritocracy, he deserves it most. If he's not going to be next, Lerone Murphy v. Yair Rodriguez is a fight I'd like to see, Ariel.
Okay, so let me ask you a couple things here. And here's Alex Volkanovski saying, see you in December, Lerone Murphy, congrats. Now, he also said way back when that he was going to fight Movsar Evloev, and then they booked him against Aaron Pico. So No. But I appreciate his willingness to always kind of like pick off the hot guy. That's Alex Volkanovski, a true fighting champion. Here's the thing. First of all, shout out to Lerone Murphy. He did get a bonus. As we said, Khamzat Chimaev got a bonus as well. I had it up here. There's so many damn tabs that I have up here. It's unbelievable. It's sickening. Carlos Prates had, yes, thank you. Carlos Prates got a bonus, and Tim Elliott got a bonus as well. You just said something that has actually blown me away. You just said something that like legit knocked my socks off. I was wearing socks, and now I'm no longer wearing socks.
Did I say something wrong? Did I misspeak or something? You're going to tell me now?
You didn't fucking misspeak. How is Lerone Murphy not the number one contender? How? You just said if this was a meritocracy, Lerone Murphy doesn't get it and Movsar gets it. Excuse me. They both won 9 in a row. So where's the meritocracy? They both literally won 9 in a row. Now, shall we go tit for tat with the resumes? Now, all right, fine. Movsar's last win, Aljamain Sterling, former champion, but historically a bantamweight. Not going to take anything away from it. Tremendous win, but he won via unanimous decision. Lerone, spinning back elbow knockout of one Aaron Pico that everyone was going gaga over, right? Okay, so who wins that? I don't know. Let's keep going. Movsar's previous win, Arnold Allen, very good. Was it controversial? I don't know. You tell me. Lerone, dominant win over Josh Emmett. Previously, Diego Lopez, Movsar. All well and good, very good. But when did Diego take that fight? On like 5 days' notice?
Yeah,
right?
That was his debut, right? Was that his debut or second fight?
Yeah. No, this is the crazy part. That fight, his third fight, if you go down the list, was Lopez's debut, May of 2023. That's how inactive Movsar is. Meanwhile, third fight for one, Lerone Murphy, Dan Ige. Prior to that, Edson Barbosa. Prior to that, Joshua Kulbao. Why do I stop at Joshua Kulbao? Because Movsar Evloev, when he beat Diego Lopez, it was May of 2023. Since then, he has fought twice. Since May of 2023, Lerone Murphy has fought 5 times, including tonight. He's more active. He just got an incredible knockout. He beat a guy that everyone was going crazy and that the UFC was preparing to give a title shot to. Why can't it be Lerone Murphy? Same amount of wins in a row. Overall, if you want to talk about their records, Murphy's 17-0-1, Movsar 19-0. It's all pretty much the same. Give it to Lerone. Movsar had his chance against Aaron. He got hurt. It sucks. Lerone takes the fight on short notice.
Yeah.
Scores an incredible knockout, and the champ wants to fight him in December. It's Lerone Murphy. No ifs, ands, or buts. Movsar versus Yair.
I think that's a great show, yeah. I think you've made a perfect argument for him there.
I'm just going to clip this off and send it to Carl Prince and the boys.
But you're right, because
my socks have been knocked off.
It's come at exactly the right time as well, right?
Yeah.
Like, to have a statement like that being put in the biggest spot of your career. Like we were complaining about Lerone not getting spots on a UFC London card, and we were talking spots. Like that, we weren't talking put him in the main event, put him in the co-main event. It was like, wouldn't it be great if Lerone could get some love from the UK? He wasn't on the Manchester card. I think this makes up for it, Co-main event, spinning back elbow before the Chimaev fight, which we said everybody was absolutely buzzing to see. So, yeah, absolutely, man. Forgive me, 6:30 in the morning, you know what I mean? Sorry.
No, I'm kidding. Dana, I'm just messing. Dana White is at the press conference right now. Aaron Bronstetter is live tweeting it as always. He was asked, Dana White was, about Volkanovski wanting to fight Lerone Murphy in December. That would be in Las Vegas, and his quote was, "I love it." So it seems like Dana White is on board. I'm really happy for Lerone, man.
That's it. That is pretty much it, I'm afraid, sir.
Yep. I'm happy for the guy. Soft-spoken, incredible story. I remember your initial interview with him talking about the, just the freaking bullet to the face through his cheek, the miracle. Like the guy has had if his story can get out to the broader public, how do you not fall in love with this guy? How do you not want to root for him? He's just, I remember when he took the fight. And I was talking to his coach, and he's like, yeah, and even his manager is like, yeah, he's a hard guy to get in touch with. So, like, let's see if we can get him to come on the show. And then he comes on the show, and then I see on his Instagram story, he writes, "I am not answering my phone for 3 weeks. Everyone leave me alone." Something to that effect. And I was like, wow.
What happened to get him on the phone that day?
Yeah,
what was the ordeal like to get
I don't know, but
phone?
man, that's a guy who's like freaking locked in, right? Unbelievable. So then prior to that, Prates with which one was better? I don't even know. Is that even a fair conversation to have? Prates with the walk-off spinning back elbow knockout.
That did add some drama to it, like being on the bell and everything. But unbelievable. Like that guy. So both of those dudes, Lerone and Carlos, are two of the coolest motherfuckers.
Yes.
Honestly, like, aren't they really
in different ways, right? Lerone's all business. Carlos is the guy you want to go party with.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, he's on the piss immediately after this, ripping cigs, and I respect the fuck out of him that. But like, as you're saying about Lerone, I think, sorry to bring it back to Lerone just really quick, but like, I think a lot of people hear that like shot in the face story, and I think he was kind of worried about what's that putting out in his neighborhood. Like, he wants to be like a role model. He wants to be someone that can be like, I can turn my life around like Lerone did. And that's exactly what he's doing. I know he hates talking about all this stuff, but getting shot and everything like that. But it makes what he's doing now so special. Like, Carl, the way he talks about Lerone being this guy for the rest of the gym to look up to, like Lewis McGrillen's, Abragamov, as I spoke about earlier. Like he is Atiba as well. All these guys are looking up to him because he is showing them that, like, if you can stick to this path, the opportunities will come. And just a fantastic, fantastic guy. And honestly, I think Carlos needed that today, Ariel, because I think a bit of the shine was knocked off him through that Ian Gary fight. We just never seen him so tentative for 4 rounds of that fight. Ian Gary, and he does this to people, and Ian Gary deserves the credit for this. He is a very, very difficult puzzle to solve. I wonder how you feel about, like, in terms of momentum, who has more now? Gary has better wins than Prates, but Prates is this guy that he has the fan base eating out of the palms of his hands.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I think Gary doing well for himself. That was a great win. I think the fans are starting to turn like
Yeah, I do.
not turn on him, but like turn the corner and start to appreciate him. Welterweight is obviously fascinating right now with JDM fighting Islam in New York, and then you've got Michael Morales out there banging the drum. You've got Leon Edwards out there banging the drum, and that's before we get into the Shavkats, the Sean Bradys, and the Ian Garys. I think that it's probably going to be something like Ian Gary versus Sean Brady. I think Shavkat is still not ready to come back. I think they're going to want to try to do Carlos Prates versus Leon Edwards. Carlos called him out for Rio. Does Leon want to go to Rio though? Is he going to want to have an away game? Obviously, like he has less leverage these days because he's lost a couple in a row, and the last one wasn't great. I don't know. What do you think? Like that to me is probably the fight to make for him. There was some talk of Morales. I think it would be an easier sell to get Leon to fight Prates than Morales. Morales is like a little bit below those guys. I just don't know if they can get him to fight in Rio.
Yeah.
What do you think?
That's a big fucking ask, isn't it?
That's a big ask. The former champ, yeah.
I think Leon's the guy.
By the way, there is
everybody
Kamaru
wants.
Usman out there as well.
Yeah, Usman does shit like that. Like he is the type of guy that might end up going to Rio. Like he would do that. I do feel like the vultures are circling around Leon Edwards because so many people know he's a former champion. He is a power play if you can get a win over him. We've seen
100%.
Ian Gary talking about him. We look at Brady when he got that win over him, went over there, meant the world to him. It's a tough spot for Leon to be in. And what I'd say is, as bad as Rio is, I don't think they're going to be giving you favorable ones for a long time. It's almost a case of pick your poison at this stage for Leon. Like it's going to be a tough fight, but the reward for taking one of these tough fights is propelling yourself right back into the title conversation.
Yeah, but you know what's so fun about this? All of a sudden, for the longest time, it felt like 85 and 170 were just like stuck, right? Stuck with these guys, these older guys at the top wanting to
same lads
not
fighting
fight
each other
anyone.
over and over again.
Yes, defend their ranking. Now, these two weight classes, I feel like, have this influx of really fun new names, new faces, new talent. So I absolutely love it. And what a superstar. I mean, again, the team over there at the Fighting Nerds, like Sheshuk wins, Silva wins, Prates wins. It's just amazing the success that they've had, and he has superstar written all over him. I mean, he's up there smoking. Dana White showed up at the post-fight press conference. He's like, "Who's smoking in here?" He had no idea because the dude was it was lit. It was actually lit. Like he's in. I don't even know if that's allowed. Can you do that inside the United Center? Unbelievable. So shout out to Carlos Prates. Can we talk about Michael Venom Page real quick here?
Yes.
When I'm watching this, like we love MVP and we appreciate. We've been watching him do this all the way back in the Bama days and prior to that. But the number one thing that I kept thinking was, does Dana like this? Will Dana appreciate this? Right? When he's doing the...
Were you really asking yourself? Were you asking yourself, or were you saying...
It was more like a rhetorical question. Yeah.
You know?
But he did drop him in the first.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, fucking stop doing it, mate. He's gonna... If someone asks him about that in this press conference, he's getting both barrels. There is no doubt about it.
Yeah. But that's who he is, right?
But look, the way Dana would see that is like, you had him down twice and you decided to showboat instead of pursuing it. And then you're in the third round and, Cannonier has an opportunity. He's on top position. He's looking for head and arm chokes. Like, that's the type of stuff. Dana just wants guys to be absolutely smelling blood in the water and going after a finish in that situation. We love MVP. We've been watching him do this shit for years. It's very, very entertaining. I do think he finds himself in hot water sometimes because of it. He did in that fight because he knocked Cannonier down twice pretty clean.
What do you think of that second one? The second one looked more like a push. He landed maybe a couple big shots and then he pushed it. Whatever. I think they did score it as a knockdown.
First one, though, he was down. It
was beautiful. That the first one might have been his like number one highlight in the UFC so far. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
By the way, I said Bama. I meant UCMMA. My bad.
And there you go. Of course.
I saw your face when I said that. I saw your face. It said it all, so I had to double check. Why didn't you correct me?
I was like, UCMA are gonna be fucking bullet about this.
I already got a DM.
I don't think. I don't think the UFC are going to be trying to hook MVP up after this. I love watching the guy fight. I think he's a great lad too. I like the way he's done business, even like to get himself in a situation where he is in the UFC. Do you know how many people 5 years ago would have laughed in your face if you were like, MVP is going to beat Jared Cannonier in a UFC fight? You know, like he has constantly proven that it was complete bullshit what everyone was saying about him. Like, oh, he's this can crusher. He's an incredibly gifted fighter. He's so quick. He fights in a way that is completely unique to himself. He is an entertainer, as we've seen today, which we appreciate. But every time he's in there, I just get the feeling like, I don't know if this is going well for you. Like, look, you won. You won a fight that a lot of people 5 years ago, I'd say 90% of people who were giving you shit online, they would have never said you could have won this fight. But somehow I feel like he's coming away having not got the full merit of a win with the brass of the UFC.
So you want to see him stay at 185 or 170? That's the thing. Like, I kind of feel like he's more of a natural 170 pounder, but like, look at the success.
It's hard to. I was.
Why
very
cut that
worried
extra
about this
weight?
fight. I was worried about this fight when it was made
Yes.
because I just thought it was going to be such a difference. He looked fucking huge in there. Cannonier, let's not
Cannonier
forget, like
looks
this
huge
guy used
as
to
well.
fight a heavyweight. Like MVP looked absolutely massive. Like he might not be cut and everything like that, but he doesn't seem small for the division, which I thought he would. I think he can just. I wonder how he feels about just having fun fights as opposed to pursuing a belt. Like, I know he wants the Edwards fight. Again, that's the chum in the water, as we're saying. Everybody wants a piece of Leon right now. Like, is that for the intentions he said it was when he was on your show last time? Like, the implications it would have on the UK. It's kind of a legacy moment for him and Leon. Or is he trying to push himself towards a title? Because if he's kind of saying, like, I just want to have showcase moments, I want to put on the biggest fights, I like the idea of him kind of being this Ronin between 170 and 185.
I doubt it happens, but what do you think of MVP versus Izzy?
Love it, actually. I
think they're mates, but it would be fun, right?
For
It
shits
kind of
and
makes
giggles.
sense. Now, I
It's
do
a fun-
wonder if they didn't like this performance. I do wonder if they ask him to go down to 170 and fight Morales, because that would kind of be an incredible fight too. But do they want
I love
maybe?
that fight as well.
But you know what? He's so frustrating. Maybe he,
I don't think
maybe
you put a prospect against him. I don't think.
yeah.
I don't think. I think there's a reason why he's fighting the Cannoniers of the world. You know, like he's
great.
like he could really fuck up someone's trajectory
Buckley?
towards a title. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Because Buckley's coming off a loss. Like he doesn't have the same momentum. Like that's put into like he doesn't have the same jeopardy if he loses to MVP. If you get me.
What about Sean
And I think
Strickland?
Sean Strickland's
Imagine
getting ready to out-grapple Khamzat, man. What are you
No,
talking
he
about?
did say he needs a couple more wins.
Oh, sorry.
He did
Yeah,
say that. Yeah.
that's a great clash of personalities.
I mean, that would be fun. I'd be down.
I don't know.
I would be absolute down. What about Tim Elliott? 38, last win, last fight in the UFC, December of 2023. He was looking like Forrest Gump earlier in the week. You saw that, right?
Yeah. And
Like the scene where he's like running and he's got the long hair
running one,
beard.
yeah.
I don't know why he messed it up. He went and got it all cut and cleaned up. He looked fantastic in my opinion, but he wins via sub against Asakura. Unbelievable.
man, Asakura, I feel so sorry for him. Like this guy, like coming in, like this could be one of the saviors, these new saviors of the Japanese market for the UFC. He had the baptism fire and the title fight, and this is a good step back with the greatest of respect to Tim Elliott. This is like a step back from the title situation. This is by most people's logic, this was an opportunity for Asakura to have a statement win that would push him back up there, and we could generate some more interest in him. It seemed pretty obvious early on that his hands weren't going to get to Tim in the way he'd had hoped, and Elliott was just great. He did adopt a full Boston Celtics fighting stance there at one point, the Donnybrook. But Asakura, like I feel like he just wasn't ready for how, once again, unorthodox this guy is. Like it's so weird with Elliott. Like he's brilliant on the ground, which we would later see, but he seems completely content to mix it up with guys on the feet, just basically have an old school shirtless, collarless kind of fight that you'd have back in the 1900s shipyard or something. And then if it goes to the ground, he'll use his skill set there. It was a very Tim Elliott performance. And unfortunately for Asakura, you're kind of looking at him now going, what can he add to this division at this point, having just been like, 6 months ago, kind of been like, this guy could be a serious fixture here.
I love it for Tim, and I don't know if this ultimately affects it, but I was really hoping for that Tatsuro Taira versus Kai Asakura showdown in Japan next year.
Yeah.
And this sort of feels like it halts that momentum. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe it's big on its own. But it does seem like it loses a bit of luster.
Oh, no, that would have been huge. It would have been
right?
fucking huge. Yeah, there's no doubt about it. And look, I think we all have romanticized the idea of a Japanese fighter coming and ruling in the UFC because of the influence they've had on mixed martial arts, no holds barred, everything like that, from the Hicks and Gracie days, Sakuraba, all that kind of stuff. I think just as guys who've been consuming the sport for so long, I think we would really like the idea of that happening. We kind of embrace it. And I think that does put a lot of pressure on guys when they're coming over here, because they know we have this kind of romanticized view of Pride and everything that happened over there before, Pancrase and all that kind of stuff. So I do feel like it comes with added pressure being a Japanese prospect coming into the UFC, given that we've been on this countdown for the first Japanese champion since whenever.
Yes. Elliott did say in the post-fight interview something to the effect of, hopefully this gets me a new contract. So perhaps that was the final fight on his deal. Something tells me they'll be giving him a new contract after.
Well, we would have said the same for Martin Boudet, huh?
Yeah, well, that's a good freaking call. Although, I mean, a guillotine when you're a big underdog in the second round against a stud like Asakura, not quite the same as Boudet's decision win over Buchecha, but I do understand what you are saying. What about Susurkaev, Oleksiejczuk, Godinez, Alex Hernandez, Drakkar Klose, Karine Silva, Joseph Morales? Anyone you want to give flowers to here in the wee hours of the morning? Anyone you want to give flowers to?
I don't know, man, to be honest with you.
Okay. I mean, this is the type of insight and analysis that you get right here on the post show.
Final thoughts.
Yeah.
Here for it.
I'm happy for when Joseph Morales getting the contract. Shout out to him. Oh, yeah. Hernandez had a great post-fight presser as well. Hernandez. It's late here as well. Hernandez has has a really fun sort of delivery and a sort of like no nonsense style. And I guess I didn't notice this, but I guess his team keeps changing their name every time they fight. Every fight week, they keep changing their name. And so a reporter, forgive me for not remembering the reporter's name, asked him, "What's your?" No, not quite. Asked. It hits different. It hits different at this hour. A reporter asked, "What's the team name?" And he said, "Team No Thanks." And then the guy, and then the reporter said, "Can you explain why you chose that name?" And he said, "No thanks." I was like, I don't quite get it, but that's pretty good. So shout out to Alex Hernandez. Lupe Godinez.
Did the person laugh when he said it?
I didn't see him, but he kind of laughed, so it was good. Jessica Andrade is scheduled to fight next week, by the way, in case you were wondering.
Thank God, I was wondering. She hit a spell of inactivity there tonight. I was like...
And in case you missed it, Oleksiejczuk has the third most first-round stoppages in UFC history.
Thank God we got that stat. Thank God we got it.
I thought it was a pretty good stat. I don't know. You didn't like it? Fucking hell. Let's go back to Bronstedter's little notes here before we call it a night. By the way, a lot of people saying Goddard had a few questionable stand-ups there later in the fight. I don't know. What did you think? You didn't like them?
I think it was almost as if the broadcast team preempted that. Did you notice that they were like, if he's going to keep taking him down and he's not going to hit him, like, and there's no progress to the position, he's probably going to stand up. So it's kind of flagging it down. I get what they're saying. Joe Rogan always gets very upset about this because he thinks that there should be no time limit and they should fight each other in a field with no clothing or gloves on. So he's always like, what the fuck are they doing here? To be fair, not a lot of significant strikes being landed, and it was there was just some positions they were stalling out in because DDP was doing such a good job. I mean, I didn't think it was terrible, and I don't think Khamzat did either, because literally 10 seconds later, they were back on the ground again.
Dana White saying that he thought the fight was going to be the fight of the night, the main event. Said he didn't think it lived up to those expectations.
We're stripping
found
Khamzat.
his path and stuck to it. Actually, Dana and Doug Crosby thought that every round, aside from the final round, was going to be a 10-8, but he was wrong about that. He said he loved that Volkanovski wanted to fight Murphy. He was very excited about Prates. He said Aaron Pico was transported to the hospital. He said Susurkaev has had a lot of pressure to deal with, but he was pleased.
Some of these notes that don't seem important.
Okay, sorry. Oh, Brian Battle. What about Brian Battle? You guys spoke about him yesterday.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Yeah, here's an update. He said he missed weight, 2 straight fights, hasn't thought about it, but will sort it out when they get back to Vegas. So
that's going to be a fun weekend for Brian Battle.
Yeah, just really no update there as far as Brian Battle is concerned. White says Chimaev could be the biggest star in the sport. Okay. He would consider Chimaev defending his title in Abu Dhabi, but is waiting for Tuesday. Abu Dhabi, they ain't putting Chimaev and Aspinall on the same card, do you think? With 2 fights left on ESPN, they're saving that shit for Paramount, right?
Not a hope. Yeah. I think they're going to want him in the US as much as possible. I think
Chimaev at the White House, let's go.
Makes sense to me. I can't see why anyone would have an issue with that.
Trump brought him in. He had his boy Putin there yesterday. Why not? It's all the same, right?
Till Connor, it's all the lads getting in.
Maybe it's not the same. Anyway, Dana White says that he is not considering changing the show win structure. Dana White says he has no idea where the report came from that they were going to expand the Apex to 10,000 people. That was from the Las Vegas Biz. We cited it. It was it was like a local Vegas.
I feel like
paper.
A lot of people have been talking about this for a long time. I feel like.
Also, GC and Rick said that they were there. They saw the whole thing being constructed. They were touting this.
They're talking about expanding the car park, everything.
Yes, the freaking ticket window, the cotton candy vendors, and everything. They said they saw it.
GC
they touched it.
and Rick Lawyers as well, huh? Fucking hell! It's all coming out of the watch today.
You said that. You said that.
Joking.
They're in the freaking they're in their the little communal area now eating pretzels.
They're
so
just
they would respond. They would respond, but they're
the fuck up, boys.
They're having the free food right now. I have to say, I thought they'd chime in at this point. No, they're not chiming in.
They're in a blanket. They've got blankets over them.
They hit 13K. They hit 13K concurrents. They're loving life. Okay, what else? Just a couple more. Dana White says 1 billion to 1 odds that he puts John Jones on the White House card. 1 billion to 1.
Well,
Those
he gave us
odds.
100% on John Jones and Thomas Coughlin, right? So.
By the way,
what's
remember that same
from this?
Do you remember that same press conference? He said he had something huge planned for 2025. What do you think that was? Do you think it was the?
He's not expanding the Apex. That's
okay. And he's happy for Joseph Morales. Paramount deals.
This
very
is
exciting.
You should go get someone look over these before you start running through them.
I don't know. Okay. I'm just making sure. We got to everything. Did we get to everything, guys? Is that it? I think that's it. I'm just looking through. Yep, that's it. Oh, here's another good tweet from Oven. No, I'm kidding. Chuck, any final thoughts before we let you go? No, I'm kidding.
I don't have anything. Chuck says something wonderful at the end of these things. It always sounds like a poem, and we're just like.
He's gonna say. He's like. I was thinking about the first time I laid eyes on Khamzat Chimaev, and it reminded me of the first time I learned of Socrates. And
you ever watch a cherry blossom grow, Ariel?
That's what Khamzat Chimaev's beard looks like. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Congratulations to Khamzat Chimaev. Congratulations to all the fans of Chicago. Now you can stop asking us when the UFC is going to return for at least 6 months. I'm crying. I don't know about you, but I'm actually crying. Who's United playing tomorrow? Oh, Arsenal.
Arsenal's a big one, yeah.
Wow.
I'm fucking worried about this one, man. I'm not looking forward to waking up tomorrow.
Home or away?
home. It's in Old Trafford. So, it will, like, if it goes wrong tomorrow, it's just going to be straight back into hell. I've had the few weeks of convincing myself everything's going to be fine this year. And then you just play that first game and you're like, oh, God, it's not fine. It's not fine at all.
Let's see. If only you had a star like James McAtee coming to town, or perhaps Omari Hutchinson. But that's a different conversation for a different day. Congratulations, Khamzat. Congratulations, Lerone, Carlos, MVP, Michael Venom Page, United fan, by the way, Tim Elliott, and all the big winners tonight. What a fun show was UFC 319. It has come and gone. By the way, bit of a break now as far as the UFC pay-per-view schedule is concerned. Their next one, October 4th. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back Monday, not Pete. PT won't be there, but the rest of the team will be back there, and we've got a couple of big guests already lined up. Should I tell them who they are?
Yeah, dude.
Nah, fuck it, they'll wait. Oh, the music ran out.
Wow.
Oh, what happened to the music there? Oh, okay, sorry. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. Hey, hit the sub, hit the thumbs up, hit the like, leave a comment. We love you all. Peace. We are out of here.